Okie dokie. We are ready to go right away, actually. So before I started stream, I tried to do the controller thing ahead of time. So yeah, D-pad working, everything good. Didn't want to really waste too much time on that. And then yeah, the game. I can just bring the game, and then yeah. So I was gonna say something. I was just. Oh yeah, I have some news. So I've been talking about shooting error here, there, whatever, right? And I wasn't really sure like what like timing of things. I play off stream here and there, and I pretty much like I'm like pretty up to date with Siege in some sense. I mean, I played enough rank to be the highest rank, so yeah. But they recently announced um I don't know how to explain it. So it's like it's like it's called Rainbow Six Siege X. X referring to year 10, and it's not a sequel, but it's also not like a minor update. It's like a major update. So like people are drawing parallels to maybe Overwatch to Overwatch 2 or Counter-Strike Go to Counter-Strike 2. uh Honestly, it seems like same difference to me. It's just like a branding thing at this point, but the game's gonna go through a big change, probably the biggest change. That's pretty much what they're hinting at, and like based on what I'm seeing and speculation stuff like that. Yeah, they have a whole event where they're gonna fully reveal it in what was it, March 13th, I think. So yeah, I'm gonna definitely stream that and tune in for that, and then pretty much I think that's the perfect time for me to like start uh like officially streaming Siege again. I doubt they'll do like anything substantial to like counteract like like anti-cheat stuff like that. What I'm really interested in is like to what degree is it like it's not good enough to be considered Rainbow Six Siege 2, but it's not small and insignificant enough to just be considered a year, like a new season patch, you know what I mean? So it's like something big in a long time. We've been waiting for something like this. So it's like what graphical overhauls it looks like, and then audio overhauls somehow. I don't really understand how they would improve uh on the audio. The way it is currently is like a different kind of system from other shooting games, but I learned to appreciate it for what it is. It could be better in many ways. It's like weird. Also, like the way audio is on PC is iffy. I do certain things that kind of make it so I don't have like I'm not hearing the same things you're hearing because I have like a stupid surround sound thing on it. I actually make it worse on myself, but it's more of like a cinematic type of vibe I go for. But if I was like trying to play serious shooter, competitive, whatever, that'd be one option to change back to something else. But yeah, they announced that. It's like not a different game. It's the still Rainbow Six Siege, but it's gonna be a big major update. And it seems like they're gonna shift. Like I don't know if they're changing engines or improving on the engine or doing whatever. Um, it's like all recent news. Like it was rumored a couple of days ago. I saw something where it was like rumored, but now it's like officially confirmed. Yeah, that's like probably a good time. It's like if it times with like a new season release, whatever the overhaul and stuff is, or if they do test server stuff, maybe I can stream that, get a like a earlier sneak peek, uh what they're doing and what they're changing. And hopefully it's good. Me personally, I don't really see how it's gonna like um yeah, the parallels to Overwatch 2 and CS2, it's like the same ballpark, but they're trying to make it seem like it's not. So it's like I'll wait until I see what they're changing. I'll go in the nitty-gritty with them if they would like. It just depends if they actually tell us that sort of stuff, which they typically do. So I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, that's definitely news. Um Hopefully I can get like a stream going for that game and build out that playlist and start making content for that game again. That'd be nice. But aside from that, yeah, we're still gonna be doing Legend of Heroes. I'm actually like, bro, it's so much dialogue, and I'm like my mouth is dry as is. I drink a lot of water. It doesn't help. It like barely helps, but it's definitely something I for sure can't ignore, right? But um I'm gonna try to find like I might Like if it's like certain kind of banter where it's just reactionary, I might just not read it, but we'll see. I'll probably just end up reading it all like an idiot, but it's rough. But we're basically gonna have that experience for the rest of this game, the rest of the next game, the game after that, and I'm assuming the 2 Crossbow games as well. There's no voices for any of that, not that I know of at least. Like maybe there's like some fan dub type of shit, but yeah, we're only gonna get voices once we're in like what, Cold Steel? And even then it's still gonna have a bunch of moments where it's not voiced. But at that point I think it'll like alleviate things for me a bit where I'll just kind of be like, yeah, I wouldn't mind reading it. But no, I'm gonna keep on doing it, even though I complain about it. It's just, just bear in mind, like fuck. It's hefty. But yeah, that's the Siege news is good. It could be something substantial and game changer that makes me like, really proud to fucking, play that game still. Or it could be something where it's like I roll my eyes and it's just like lateral movement type of shit. But we'll see. I want to do this game and second chapter at least. But I also think in my head it's like, bro, it's similar to Final Fantasy. I can kind of just get myself to do it. It'd probably be better if I do it that way. Otherwise, I'll just like defer it, like I'll like procrastinate getting back to it kind of thing. It just depends though. Like the alternative option games aren't exactly like, you know, it's like whatever. I'm like pretty indecisive as is, but the order of the games and like trying to actually get through a backlog, it's kind of like I have to make dumb things up and like, oh, okay, next game better be a short one, like, and then boom, I just plowed through Devil May Cry 1, 2, and 3, and then I stopped right before DMC because that was the next one because I don't have DMC 4 yet, and that one I'm not looking forward to either because it's like super played out. There's even like certain Tales games, like Tales of Vesperia, that's like my favorite, right? So you would think I'm like gonna be super eager to go back to it, and in some sense, yeah, but it's also like, dude, I put like I don't know how much hours at this point, but easily over 1,000 on one game alone, one version of the game alone, and then the other ones, once you add it up, it's like it's disgusting. It's like 2,000 plus probably, and it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna go back to it, and it's literally like I wouldn't be surprised if I remember like most things, and really I'll just go there and enjoy the gameplay and the story and stuff, and then I'll do the achievements again, and just that's kind of it. But it's like the other Tales games where I don't really remember them that well. It's like gonna have a lot more novelty. Revisiting those are like more appealing. So it's kind of like backwards. Final Fantasy, the same logic kind of applied. It's like 7. I was like very familiar with like all the PS1 era ones, and then just doing the pixel remasters again. It's like, oh, okay, I don't have too much mileage on the earlier Final Fantasies compared to like the later Final Fantasies. So yeah, let's get to it. I don't remember what I was last doing. We made it to chapter 3. And just the lengths of these chapters are pretty much gonna be the same. I'm still gonna do my thing every so often and just like, go around and talk to people. But then every so often I'll kind of speed it up. I don't really like do it like all the time. There's no rhyme or reason to it when I think on it, but it's probably like I make substantial story progress or enough time has elapsed for them to like actually, you know, say different shit. And even then, it's like I don't really care too much about what's going on with uh the people here so far. Like I'm really just interested in Estelle, Joshua, all the main people that like come like, on their teams, bracers, anyone important in their universe. Like it's like these people, like I said, is if they have character portraits, and even then, that's like not exactly great because there's like so much people they do have portraits of, but like I'm pretty sure they're not that important. They just kind of stay at the like the branch people. And then like that one guy, what was his name? I already forgot him. I made fun of him. He looked like a Fire Emblem character. Grant or something. He had like red spiky hair and he's like a bracer. It's like, yeah, like this guy, I don't think this guy's going to be showing up in any of the later games. But I could be wrong. It's like I don't really remember the this franchise is actually different. I have way more experience with Final Fantasy than this franchise. These games I probably got like 1-2 playthroughs each type of thing, like the Cold Steel games. It's like 1-2, yeah. For 1, 2, 3, and 4, all of them were like just like 2 playthroughs probably, just whatever was necessary to get the 100% and 100% achievements. But like these earlier games, I don't even think I cared about Steam achievements when I played, because I'm pretty sure I played this on Steam, not recent. Like we're talking like before 2010, like whenever this originally came out. I recall playing this version, but I don't think I beat it. I remember beating it on PSP, and PSP I don't remember if there was achievements or anything like that. Not on PSP itself, but like even in game, maybe that version had. But yeah, that's like been ages. I barely remember. I remember like the key plot twists. I know who the villain is. I know the villainous faction. They don't go away necessarily. I know all of the key. Yeah, I know all the key people for the most part. Like, and I kind of remember what happens. Yeah, like obviously I'm not gonna like say whatever, but in terms of like a revisit though, is gameplay stuff, the layouts of the dungeon, the routing of it all, like what happens when, all of the small scale stuff I could totally see myself forgetting. These guys, they move on to bigger things. There's a lot bigger fish to fry. Of course, it's a Japanese RPG. The stakes get higher and higher and higher, and like their world just like, it's crazy still. But like, this is literally the first game, and it's a slow burn of a first game. It's long-winded like me, and is pretty much gonna stay that way. It's just there's gonna be reset points. Like basically beginning of Crossbell arc, the first game is probably a lot like this. I don't remember for sure. And then Cold Steel 1 should be a lot like this as well. Where it's like really just, it's gonna be building up a whole new cast of people, the new environment, new landscape, whatever, like different POVs, that sort of thing. And then little by little, you'll start to see how all of it kind of still works together. And it's not like you can't really say this about a lot of franchises, like this degree of interconnectedness, and then also just having it be good, and then also like it's because it's a focus. That's like, for other franchises, it's kind of like, let me think of an example. I'm gonna just shit on Kingdom Hearts again, aren't I? Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is basically one of the other major franchises in this like genre. I mean, it's an action RPG more so, but whatever. Still, like in terms of like, yeah, it was like overarching story, something fans could follow. You'd be excited for the sequels because it's like, and then there is, callbacks and references and all the stuff. Like you do need to know like what happened in Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 and Dream Drop Distance, but not really. But yeah, really. But I don't know. Like it's fucking people that play Kingdom Hearts 3 as their first Kingdom Hearts, like, it's like I don't know what that would be like. Like it must have been like an acid trip of an experience for a video game, or you kind of just go with it because like it's like, Disney, Woody and Buzz Lightyear just come dancing around. I don't know. That franchise is weird. This is like more like, it's like these are like books. You know what I mean? It's like book, like the book tier levels of like rich detail. Just look at the dialogue, and then just world builds and builds and builds, and then it's like not really like it's they have entry points later where you don't have to play the early games. Like technically it works out and all that. It's just the same way it's like, Witcher 3, you don't have to play Witcher 1 and 2, you can just play 3. That's pretty much what I did, even though I did look into 1 and 2 and watch a bunch of stuff and even play them a little bit. Never beat them though. We definitely have to. I have those games. Witcher 1 I'm not looking forward to. That game looks actual ass. And then 2 looked like maybe it's gonna be the ones I missed out on, like a good game that I missed out on. Seemed like it aged well, maybe. But yeah, anyways, where am I in the guide? Yeah, we're supposed to. Let me double check all this. 198. don't have any of those counters. Yeah, the guide has like there's achievements for armor, weapons, I think like having them all, recipes and stuff, and it has like a counter, but I'm not even doing it. Like I don't think there's an in-game counter. I'm not gonna count it out either. I'm just assuming I'm getting everything. Honestly, it's not. There's games where they want you to get all equipment. I've done way worse. So this is like not too bad. The dungeons are like small scale enough, simple enough design. You know, and just if I do happen to miss something, whatever, I'll just do New Game Plus. Or if I get glitched, because I'm reading that these are like buggy. This game's pretty buggy still. Like it's not like very like offensively buggy. Like it's not Bethesda tier, but there's like a lot of weird quirks and kinks. Even the D-pad thing that was like a big one. I should be fine though. I'm not gonna close the game, or actually maybe I might. You never know. Back to Janus Royal Academy. Clubhouse. Oh, Carnelia 6. Okay. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna do hybrid. Use both. Oh, this is annoying. I'm like cold and hot at the same time. Anything I have to do? All their slots should be open. Anything new? We're supposed to move on, but I'm gonna do something else. Basically, when I start back up a playthrough, I don't mind starting off with like exploring and talking to some people here and there, and I get my bearings again. Yeah, see, the guy got booked and tried to escape on a boat. And now their economy's taking a hit. Yeah, New Game Plus for this is probably going to be expedited if I skip most of the dialogue. What I'll probably do is after all is said and done, I'll do New Game Plus. Still no guarantee on that. If I do really well and I don't miss anything, I'll probably wrap it up, but I'm pretty tempted to do Nightmare. No promises, but if I do it, I'll stop every now and then on certain dialogue and I'll comment on certain stuff. There's certain things I'm noticing. It's like once you know like the whole story, it's like, oh, they drop little tidbits here and there to kind of hint at this or that, and then it's like I don't really want to say it obviously because it's like, you know, plot spoilers or whatever. But when all is said and done, the New Game Plus would be kind of me commenting on the story. They should elect like a dog or something as mayor. This clown ass town. Like, man burned an orphanage to build vacation homes. Like, take that in. That was his villainous plot. So, like, yeah, it's no surprise that these guys come here and then they basically solve a really big case like that, and then they immediately get that recommendation. Not to mention we're doing all the other side quests and stuff. You know, you can't tell me we're bad bracers. We're out here helping everyone. We found a lost kitten. I don't even remember this one. The hell was this? When was this? Oh, this is way back in Roland. Oh yeah, we were chasing a cat around in that town. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, I'm not even like... It's weird. It first started off a bit hard because it was just Estelle, Joshua really weak, and the enemies were just killing us, and I'm just like, dang. And then it kind of just becomes way more manageable, and then it kind of stays that way. I don't... If anything happens, like, encounter-wise, I'll go back to the drawing table and actually pay attention to... But right now, I kind of just have random shit. I just have Estelle with an AoE that I keep spamming. I make the other lady AoE spam, and then Joshua puts Earth Wall and just keeps spamming that, and that's like one thing I do. It's been working pretty effective. But yeah, I would want these high-level ones: Titanic Roar, Diamond Dust, Volcanic Rave, Plasma Wave. Oh, these are probably good. Anti-Septol, Chaos Brand. Yeah, see, look at these, bro. Hold on. See, you know, like I kind of... It really depends on me and the game, but sometimes I just kind of do whatever, and if the game's not compelling me to like sink my teeth into the nitty gritty of the game's mechanics and all the effects and stuff, and then like forcing me to like come up with actual strategy and employing strategy, then yeah, I'll just kind of do whatever, and I'll stumble on some stuff here or there. It's only if a boss fight comes and like beats me down, it's like, all right, now I feel like learn the game, and then that usually doesn't, you know, usually then the problem solved. And by problem solved, I mean I turn them into mush. So yeah, speed plus 50%, I'm liking. Because if I combine that with impede, like a single target, like I'm thinking of bosses that'll give me trouble, not like when they flood monsters and just like, you know, there's a certain character I'm thinking of that's like a hard boss. I think you can lose it, but or sorry, you're supposed to kind of lose it, but you can actually win. That's in the later games, and I think they do that sort of thing more than once anyways. Speed plus 50, agility plus 50, and then yeah, strength plus 25. Yeah, so Fort and Saint, me and my strength. Don't need a good defense if they're literally just out DPS'd into an early grave, you know? That's like a very tried and true. It's like a very basic, boring strat that like is just so potent. There's a lesson to be learned there. But yeah, if I can get Saint or Fort. Oh, that's how it is. Required for. Okay, I think I understand. And then heals, that one lady, what's her name? Chloe. She has really strong heals. I'll just leave her alone. Just she can do that role. Maybe a nightmare mode I'll have to, you know, but I'm not even doing like, I think New Game Plus Nightmare is probably way more manageable. than like doing nightmare mode with like fresh. I don't know what carries over. I'm actually not even 100% this is a New Game Plus. I like read it somewhere. Yeah, we need MP3. 80% chance to block arts. If I give that to like my whole team and then buff all their strength. Yeah, pretty much buff all their strength. Defense is like whatever, but the idea is we're just gonna wail on them and they won't even get a chance to have a turn. If it's a single target, then all of us are literally maximizing the chance to block, make them not have a turn. So it'll literally just be us just wailing on them, wailing on them, wailing on them. When I don't know how effective it would be in this game, but in Cold Steel, you'll see what I'm gonna do. It's the same logic, same concept. Because you pair that with another thing, it's like 80% chance to block. So impede is one of them, and then I think the other one is where is it? Is it in this game? Like these are good too, right? But it's 10% chance. Deathbow would be cool. I don't know. Maybe that's powerful. Oh yeah, you'd mix it with hit, dexterity, so you're not missing, and then basically speed too. So yeah, hit 3, action 3. Yeah. So if I were to go, who is set up like that right now? Chloe stays a healer. Joshua doesn't need to. You know what? Joshua should be. Where is their moves? And she has buffing stuff too. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make Joshua my offense. So she can have Earth Wall or whatever. How would I do this? Hold on, which one are his exclusive slots? Okay, yeah, that one, and then this one. It doesn't matter if he has cast too. I don't know if I care about him having a heal anymore. Who has attack too? She has attack too. Right. Evasion might be. Oh, there was like an evade sort of build for a character in a later game. Huh. Maybe I can make a stealth evade. It would go well with the fact that she's gonna be casting spells. But I want her to have Earth Wall and the airstrike. Okay, let's try that. This one has to be action too. Oh, but the quartz breaks. Okay, never mind. I'll just hold on to that. What's Chaos brand? Oh no. Yeah, I'm not totally convinced with what I'm doing, but it's whatever. We'll try it. Unless I can still get him to have Earth and Wall or whatever. Yeah, maybe pair it with these. Or maybe Shadow Sphere. Got that. Oh, okay. I don't even understand. It's the requirements for the lines. I saw it, but I'm not really. I'm just gonna ignore it and just look at what it gives me. Yeah, I'll just use this. Gives me that. I guess. The only thing is if Estelle can't get her, oops. Someone should have the Earth and Well. She's a healer. Oh, but she has it. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, then she can just be... Yeah, she'll just be the person that does it. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. What would be good for her? Mind. Yeah, she actually has good stuff. Like she just came equipped with all of this. Dun, 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 dun. No, this is good. If anything, I would want her to have, like, I don't know, maybe EP cut. But no. No. I'm just gonna leave her. And then Estelle, she's gonna be... nothing. I don't know. Yeah, she's gonna be magic attack. You know what, bro? Just give her this. Why not? I don't know. Joshua should have that, no? Fuck it. Yeah, okay. Who has EP? Yeah, let's get that high level plasma. I don't know. Whatever. We should be fine with whatever we choose. And then I want them to be all closer. Yeah, Joshua being off to the side like that is not. Oh, battle position. Yeah, I want them all to start closer, because then she can use her earth wall right away, and then it's okay if we're bunched up together. Maybe I'll regret it, but who's the earth wall person? Oh yeah, she should be in the middle. It's okay if we make Joshua one there and one like that. Yeah, it should still be fine. And then S break. They just have that one. I don't even think I used hers. Or did I? I don't know. Okay. We got the book. I'll read those after when I get all of them. Yeah, did I read this? Oh, there's a... No, I don't have it. Okay, I have to get it.
We're good to go. Let's move out.
Chasing me. Well, that takes care of that.
Okay, cool.
We're good to go.
Not to like jinx it or anything, but like it's a good thing I didn't get sick. Usually when I get sick, I lose my voice. So I definitely wouldn't be able to play. whisper. It's getting cold too, so I should be careful. Item shop. Do. Didn't even buy what I came here for. Liberal News, issue 6. Sudden arrest. Breaking story. Ruin mayor arrested. So we always making the papers. Yesterday afternoon, Ruin's mayor, Morris Dalmore, 48. That dude's 48? I thought he was way older. He was arrested by the Royal Guard on suspicion of arson and intent to commit other crimes. Excuse me. His Stuart Gilbert Stein, 25, was arrested on the same charges. Oh, okay, that's like weird. How would you put that? It's like weird formatting. Both are in the custody of the Intelligence Division and have been transferred to Leston Fortress. Scene of the arrest? Oh, it's the boat. A horrifying rampage by the incumbent mayor. Mayor Dalmore is suspected of ordering the arson carried out on the Mercia orphanage and plotting the theft of the donations as well. Although those responsible for committing the acts have not yet been, I was gonna say have not yet, Morris Dalmore, have not yet been caught, the mayor Stuart Gilbert was seized at the scene, suggesting his involvement. Arsail aids in the arrest. Mayor Dalmore abruptly fled his residence during questioning by the Bracer Guild and attempted to flee down the Rubine River in his personal yacht. The Bracers reacted quickly and alerted the Royal Guard, who rushed to the scene in the high-speed cruiser Arsail and used its hull as a barrier to thwart the escape. After his apprehension, the suspect appeared to have a temporary lapse of memory, possibly due to shock, but has since regained his composure. What motivated such a despicable act? A figure born into privilege and wealth, who, for years, managed the affairs of the municipal government, has fallen from grace, all for what, in the end, was nothing more than an enormous debt born from insatiable personal greed. In an investigation conducted by the Liberal News, it was uncovered that Morris Dalmore had been engaged in a number of speculative market transactions. However, a year prior, these deals in the Republic fell through, and he was left with a substantial debt. In order to cover his losses, Dalmore diverted money from the city's budget and attempted to develop a number of resort homes to be built somewhere within the region, perhaps reasoning that the profit gained from some prime real estate would hide his pilfering from the city coffers and restore his prior wealth. Unfortunately, the key to his plan, the Mercia orphanage, declined an offer to sell the land upon it which it stood. The desperate suspect then resorted to arson and slipped into a heinous spree of crime. Society. Ruin awaits a speedy election. With the incumbent mayor under arrest and incapable of fulfilling his duties, Ruin's succeeding municipal government is expected to endure an extended period of confusion. However, through the abolishment of the aristocracy and simultaneous enactment of a royal charter, in an instance such as this one, the law stipulates that an election must be held at the earliest possible date and a new mayor selected. Therefore, in the interest of public stability, a prompt and nonpartisan election is awaited by all. Technology. The Orbital Calculator, Capel, #1 in processing ability worldwide. Mechanical computation through the application of orbits has been used in a vast range of fields, beginning with navigational equipment aboard airships. However, the Capel, which is located in the Zeiss Central Factory, reigns supreme in this department. The Capel has the ability to instantly locate information from within its data banks, which currently store an amount equal to that of numerous encyclopedias. Its inventor, Professor Russell, oh, that's Professor R for you, is presently researching further possible applications for this technology. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, anyways, moving on. You have to go to the checkpoint. Alright. Oh, let me see. Those guys are still there. I'm just curious. Where the hell is this? Wait, hold on. Oh, okay. Doom, doom, doom. Oh yeah, okay. Didn't realize I can still come back here. Oh yeah, they are here. Okay. Wait, is that? Oh, I thought it was Neal, bro. Why is he here? This chick with a military haircut. Is he talking about oh, I don't remember her name. We just saw her, like the Royal Guard people.
We're good to go. We're good to go.
Hot fried chicken. And we just eat all the cookies. Airletten. What a weird name for a place.
We're good to go.
I wonder what the level cap is. I don't think it's 99. It's probably like 40 or 50. Chill, bro. It's like just
Well, that takes care of that.
man, I feel we ganged
We're
up.
good to go.
Airletten checkpoint. Doo-doo. I've been here before, but this is a nice little spot. The view here is breathtaking. Certainly doesn't feel like a checkpoint, that's for sure. Actually, I hear that a lot of visitors come here to see the waterfall. Really? Ruin sure has a lot of nice places, huh? I can understand why the Duke would want to live here. Agreed. But I think Roland is also a nice, relaxing place to live. Oh, you've been to Roland? Yes, I've been to all 5 of the great cities. Oh, that's right. Zest is up ahead. You'll be surprised how charming it is. Really? Sounds like we're in for some fun. Alright, why don't we get the paperwork started then? Okay. Okay. had to be done to obtain permission to enter Zeiss. Ah, okay, then step right up. I'll take care of you. Be aware, though, that once these procedures have begun, you will not be allowed to leave the checkpoint. Are you okay with that? Hold on. Oh, we know this guy. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, we did come here before. What am I talking about? Do we... Briny delay? Yeah, we already have. Okay, we're good to go then. Oh, I can go behind? Oh, okay, we have to go through here. Sign documents. I only came to see them off. Very well then. You'll be able to accompany them as far as the mouth of the Claudia Tunnel. Thank you very much. What's the Claudia Tunnel? It is the main road that joins this checkpoint to Zeiss. The path is a long tunnel that passes directly through Claudia Hill. Wow, an underground road. That'll definitely be a first for me too. Wow, this is amazing. Huh, so the waterfall comes from a man-made river. I think it's called the Lhotse Waterway. It was made a very long time ago. Yes, and it's linked directly to the Valeria lakeshore. Pretty impressive given that they did it without any ordnance to help. So, what's that over there? That's the entrance to the tunnel, I think. Yeah. So, I guess this is goodbye. Yes. So, you're going to be traveling around the kingdom, right? We might be able to meet again in Grancel. Really? I'll be going back there when the Queen's birthday celebration starts. Some of my relatives will be there, so I have to join them. That's just a month away, isn't it? I think we may actually be in Grancel around that time. So then, once you're done with your family stuff, contact the Grancel Guild branch. If you do, we can try to meet up. I certainly will. Estelle and Joshua, I can't thank you enough. I won't ever forget everything that you've done for me. Come on, don't be so formal. We're in your debt as well, for many reasons. I'd say we're pretty even. What a thing to say. Well, when we confronted the mayor, I said some terrible things. You care for no one but yourself. But I was no different. Huh? I've been running away from the reality of my own situation for a while now. To the orphanage and to the academy. But the two of you taught me something. You helped me find the courage to hold my head high, and find the strength to protect what matters. Because of you, I know how to be brave. I don't really get it, but if we were able to help you, I'm happy. Oh, haha! Cheer up, okay? We'll see each other again in Grancel. Yes, absolutely. Scream. Huh, and maybe we'll get to see Sig there, too, right? Scream. That was a joke. I mean, Grancel's pretty far away. I don't think those wings would hold. Besides, your home is here. Scream. Haha, Siege isn't just any bird, you know. I think he'll be there. I'm sure. Haha, Siege's just full of surprises, isn't he? Well then, shall we be off? Hey, good luck to both of you on your journey, and I'll be praying for you to find your father. Scream! Star symbol. Thank you. You two take care. Scream. Yes, I think so too. We'll see them again. Sorry to keep you waiting, Chloe. Oh yeah, this is what I was talking about. Miss Julia. You're done with your duties at Leston Fortress? Yes, it took longer than I had anticipated. Pardon my rudeness, but I've come to get your report on the incident. Thank you for your service. Scream. Hey now, settle down, Sieg. Have you been fulfilling your duty as an escort? He's always been very helpful. Isn't that right, Sieg? He's certainly chipper. Our sale is stopped at the end of the highway. You're to report in there. Understood. I'll be leaving school for a while. I need to say goodbye to my teachers before returning to Grancel. Estelle, Joshua, I'll take what you taught me and show you that I can be strong. Stronger than even you two. I'll do everything in my power to see to that. Chill, dog. What's wrong? Nothing. I just got the feeling that someone was coming. Huh? There's someone in here other than us? Guess not. Yeah. Sorry, must have imagined it. That can't be accident. Oh, I get it. Heh, I think you've still got a little crush on Chloe. Huh? What makes you say that? Oh, don't be shy. You know I can read you like a book. It's not unreasonable after all. You did, kiss her during the play. What if she asked you to come back? You'd say yes, right? I guess you didn't notice then. Notice what? The last scene. That was just for show, you know. It was staged. Just so it would look like a real kiss for the audience. He's just like, what? You really can be completely clueless sometimes. It was written right there in the script notes. Oh, hahaha. I see. Note to self, do not insert foot into mouth. But why do I feel so relieved? Because you're in denial, Estelle. Estelle, you okay? Hahaha, I'm fine. Come on, Zeiss awaits. Let's go back and see who followed in after us. See, no one. This guy, it's this guy. He was following us. He just went in to see. Made it in safely. Oh, is it linear? Okay. I mean, that's linear enough for me. Chest. Alright. Remember to examine every treasure chest twice. Chest is empty like your thieving heart. Chest is empty because you removed the contents, you looter. Oh, still empty. So they repeat some dialogue. Chest messages. Yeah, I'm trying to get all of them. I'm like worried. So I'm like triple checking everything. It's weird how some dungeons have a map and some don't have a map.
We're good to go.
Reduce to searching empty chests. That's really sad. It is sad. The chest doesn't even know I'm searching it for even a even more vain reason. Superficial reason, just like, you know, for the achievements. On the thing at the bottom showing what buttons you're hitting is neat. Never seen one of those. Yeah, the overlay, it's weird because it used to mess up a lot, but now I seem to have figured it out. Because otherwise it's like sitting there doing nothing. I even have one for a mouse and keyboard. You just turn it on, whoop, you know, and then I switch on the fly depending on the peripheral I'm using.
Piece of cake.
Wait, was that 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh dang, it's just straight linear.
We're good to go. Let's move out.
The guide is confusing me. Is it referring to here? Oh yeah, it is.
Let's move out.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm attracting more people that know Legend of Heroes games. I'm gonna be doing the whole franchise. It'll take forever though. I think all the games combined is probably like over 1,000 hours.
We're good to go.
Yeah, that's actually something I like about the YouTube algorithm. It's based. Oh my god. Oh wow, game over. Jeez. Yeah. Okay, hold on, Bucko. Oh yeah, I don't have. Wow. Now I need a healer because Chloe's gone. Do 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 do. Use the mouse. Wow, the mouse is way easier. So I'm on the current Western release, and my series playtime is probably somewhere around 750 to 900. So yeah, like when the 100% for these, this is like 50 to 80 hours. The other one's 50 to 80. And then it just gets longer from there, I think. Okay, yeah, I probably should run away or something. No. Might as well use these.
We're good to go.
Chill, dog. Chill, dog. You get like how many turns, bro? You're like Orlando for what? Like, leave me alone. Actually, yeah, hold on. I'm gonna beat their ass up officially. Just trying to, you know, skirt on by. It's high shorter, which is good. Lets you ease in and decide whether you like it before you commit. Yeah, it's this one's like a hard entry point to even recommend because like how it is. But it's like if you're in it for the like, I don't really want to recommend this series to people if they're not gonna want to be in it for the long haul, type of thing. That's where it really shines, pretty much. But each to their own. Just like those people that play Kingdom Hearts 3 without playing any of the other ones, and then they wonder why they're confused.
Here I come. We're good to go.
Let's move out.
Kind of sad without my healer. I had her set up like that, and no, she's gone.
Piece of cake.
Figured. I have not already been here. That's my first time. Stop lying to me. Should I change her to be more... Wait, did Chloe take all the ornaments with her? I don't think so. Yeah, that one I want. That's good enough for now. There you go. Yeah, Chloe came with all of that was like preset. I didn't even set her up that way early. But then I went through the trouble of making her better for that, and then everyone else better for other things, and then she leaves my party. Do-do-do-do-do. I'm actually gonna look up the play times after this. I've played this game before, and my memories of Estelle are exactly how I remember. She's exactly how I remember her. Estelle and Joshua are some of the stronger characters of this franchise. Oh wait, hold on. You never know. I don't even remember reading the chest twice. Oh no, chill, bro. No. No. No, I just want to check. Yeah, I've played this one. I believe beat it on PSP, and then I think I just did like partial playthrough on PC Steam. Because I remember playing the Steam version before. Like I remember the mouse controls and stuff. I don't think I beat that playthrough. And then I don't think I've done 100% for this game before. I don't think I've done 100% achievements before. So yeah, that's... Chill, bro! Oh my god. Ah. Just wail on each other to death.
Let's move out.
She can't res herself. Yeah, I'm just gonna give her all the blue ones. Hold on, how do I set her up so she's like Chloe? What was... Because Chloe had Earth Wall. Was it this? I think it was this. And then I think... Oh, but then the heals... It's probably this one. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. Chloe has better lines for spells, so Estelle probably could never be set up as quite as good. Okay, noted. I kind of want this. No, actually, I'll just do what I was originally gonna do. I want that though. And get rid of this. Oh, I just want more moves. No, the Earth Wall is the way to go. As... Oh, that. Oh, she does. Oh, okay. Wait, no, she's missing the thing now. Now she has a res. Oh my god. Hold on. Actually, yeah, it's okay. You know what? It's okay. Earthfall's broken in this. I love it. Is it bro? It seemed like it would be. Anything that gives you the invulnerability that can just keep like repeat for like a free hit. Oh, I'm not even supposed to be going this way. Just curious. Apparently there's stronger enemies here. How much stronger? Oh, they're using that? Okay. Oh boy. Die. Die. Die.
That's that then.
Ooh.
Let's move out.
Seems good. Okay, I'm not supposed to be here. I gotta just not disobey the guide. Wait, does that have a map? No, it doesn't. So this is like an actual dungeon. This is just like a path. Is that how they're determining it? This is just like considered like a highway route. That's probably why there's a map. Yeah, I should check after this dungeon or whatever. I'm gonna check the play times using that site I normally use. I'm just curious because it should be longer as the series goes on. Not like 80 to 150, but I can just get confirmation of some sort.
We're good to go.
You again? What is the treasure chest like an entity? It's like knows. It's like a hive mind for a treasure chest. Unless it just means you again because I'm examining it twice and it thinks it's like two different, very separate instances. It's probably what it is. Let's hear another version. This kind of sounds like Professor Layton. They use like a lot of the same sounding instruments. I've got to hurry. Huh? Someone's coming this way. Oh, her. Tita, right? Good afternoon. Where's the fire? Good afternoon. Are you taking this road too? Well, yeah. Have you seen any lights that weren't working? The lights along the tunnel wall, I mean. Sorry if there are. I haven't noticed any. All of the lights we passed were still on, but we did pass one that was flickering. There's 2 rivers between it and here. That's it. It's just like I thought. Sorry, I have to hurry. I wonder if she's from Zeiss. Strange little kid. She seemed awfully flustered. Now I'm kind of worried. Hey, you want to try following her? You read my mind. I don't like the idea of a little girl wandering around here by herself. We should catch up to her and stick close. Okay, come on, let's hurry. Sorry, I had to try. Yeah, whatever. Die. 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 Die.
We're good to go.
Oh, can I like farm off that? I can't believe there are so many of them. It's going to break at this rate. Maybe this bearing set, angle of elevation 20 degrees, orbital compression at 30%. Go. Horrible aim considering what you just did and said. If you come any closer, then I won't miss next time. I mean it. Was a warning shot? Don't try to play it off. I think that might have made them angrier. Ah! Yeah! Huh? Hey, I remember you. We can talk later. Get back. We've got to get rid of these things first. Oh, she's on the team. Cool. Yeah, let's just stick to attacking. No, stay in range. No. Yeah, whatever, dude. Here, beat him with this pressurized water. Oh, wait. Does that retarget it? Are they all in range now? See, I made you way more accurate, okay? That was a complete fluke. Weakest one, die. Pow. Yeah. I don't really like my character's setup. I like having her spam the AoEs. Maybe I'll just make everyone spam AoE magic.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Welcome to the team. That was scary. Thank you very much. I thought I was a goner for sure. Well, the important thing is that you're safe, but you really should be more careful. Staring at monsters is a surefire way to get yourself eaten. Exactly, that's like the most prey move I ever seen if I ever saw one. If I had left them alone, they probably would have broken that light. Speaking of which, why would those things go after the lights anyway? getting smarter. Don't they do the same thing when the highway lights are switched out? The septium in those circuits is the monster's favorite food. The highway lights work to keep monsters away, but when they stop working, they have the exact opposite effect. Ah, I get it. Still, you shouldn't mess with stuff like that. Septium might be their favorite food, but little girls probably rank a close second. Oh, sorry. Go easy there. Giving her nightmares and saying don't do that isn't exactly going to score you any points. Oh, don't be such a wet blanket. Anyway, my name's Estelle, and I'm Joshua. We're bracers affiliated with the guild. Oh, so that's why you're so tough. I'm Tita. I work as an apprentice at the Central Factory. Wow, that's pretty impressive. Well then, Tita, we're headed to Zeiss, so do you want to join us the rest of the way? That's right, you don't want to be around here if the monsters show up again. Really? Thank you. Would you mind waiting for a little bit? I've got to get that light fixed. Yeah, it's probably risky to leave it like that. How in the world did you know it had burned out though? Well, I was lucky enough to notice the problem when I was looking in the computer database. It seems like a defective unit was installed here by mistake. Alright. It's a good thing you caught it when you did. Computer? Database? Oh, is Estelle technologically challenged? Okay, that should do it. Sorry it took so long. Wow, color me impressed. Well, if she's an apprentice at the Central Factory, she has to be good. Hehe, well, I didn't do anything special. I just fixed the quartz connection and adjusted the orbital pressure. Well, it sure sounds special. It's not that big a deal. Okay, how to explain this? Oh my god. She stops her. Each orbman has a quartz circuit inside, and if that isn't properly connected, the orbital energy inside the unit will have nowhere to go. As a result, the orbman won't be able to function properly. This happens sometimes with the highway lights, which means their ability to give out light and ward off monsters is compromised, so stop. Maybe you should save the explanation for after we get on the road. I mean, if we stand around too long, the monsters, you know. Yeah, I guess so. I was just warming up too. Whew. Well, why don't we set out for Zeiss then? Okay, yes sir. Okay, I think we're done with this area. We'll be back to that limestone cave eventually. How dare you make me backtrack the dungeon? The tunnel ends here. So does that mean this is the entrance to Zeiss? That's right. It leads right into the basement of the Central Factory. Really? I'm excited to see it. The Central Factory is the pride and joy of Zeiss since it's an industrial city. I heard it was big, but that's about all I really know. Well, yeah, it's really huge. Anyone who's not used to the layout could get lost in a hurry. There's a creepy thought. I'm beginning to worry whether or not we'll really be able to make it to the guild. The way out to the city is up on the first floor. I'll show you how to get there. I don't really remember this place. Yeah, we covered most of Liberal. Limestone Cave, Paldea Hills, Lyston Fortress. And then second chapter, I wonder how much of the, like, is it really just going to be reusing all of the areas and stuff? Don't remember. Okay, so we made it to the Central Factory place, whatever. I don't really remember this place. You hear about this place in the later games. Anything when it comes to their like technology and stuff, you're gonna hear a lot about it. Okay, what's this room? This is the elevator. It can take us from the basement to the roof. Can't say I've ever seen one of these outside of the mines. And this one seems super high tech. Well, this is Zeiss. And since this is a central factory, I'm sure they have quite a few of these. They have more than one? It's the latest model, too. Maximum weight capacity, 50 Torum. Bro, do you guys really have to have all this made up measurements and shit? It can handle even heavy industrial equipment with no problem. I don't entirely get it, but it sure sounds impressive. So how do we get it to move? Oh, you just pick which floor you want on that panel. Can you take us up to the first floor? Check out the size of this place. This is the Central Factory's main floor. It's where the reception desk and consumer maintenance windows are. I see, so we can get out to town from here. Oh, Tita. Miss Hazel? There you are. Supervisor Travis has been looking for you. He'd like for you to go straight to the operations room. Oh, okay, I will. Uh-oh, sounds urgent. Thank you for showing us around. It's no big deal. It's the least I can do after you beat up those monsters for me. Well, we're planning to be in Zeiss for a little while. Would you mind if we stop by to see you again? I'd love that. Bye-bye then. Okay. What a sweet kid. I get the impression that she's a lot tougher than she looks. I agree. I always wanted a sweet, lovable little sister like her. Instead of, might I add, an obnoxious little brother. You keep saying things like that, but you're the one who's always following me around. If you want to be more like a real older sister, you need to get your head out of the clouds every now and then. Look who's talking. Anyway, all sibling rivalries aside, want to head into the city? Yeah, first I'd like to switch assignments at the guild. Plus we could see if there's any new info on the Orbman or Dad. Sounds like a plan. Okay, cool. We made it here. Can I go back? Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I want to see the rest of this area. Holy. Can I manually go up the floors? Oh, yeah, you can. Okay. So yeah, I guess I'll just explore a little bit, look around, and then oh yeah, we're gonna be here eventually. Okay. Save. Okay, so I'm gonna check the lengths of the other games. I think I've done it before, but I just wanted to double check. Okay. Legend of Heroes. Whoops. Can't spell heroes. 26 games. So yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? God. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3. I think it's missing a game. Okay, so game 1, game 2, game 3. Which one's which? Which one's which? This should be the first one. This should be the second one. Japan 2011. Yeah, okay. This is the first one. This is the second one. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we're missing. Oh God, we have that one too. Where's 4? Oh, there. 4. The Daybreak one. I think it's. There you go. I think that's the whole order of the franchise. So, game 1, game 2, game 3, game 4, game 5, game 6, game 7, game 8, game 9, game 10, game 11, game 12, game 13. That's where we're at. That's the whole fucking thing. If I'm missing one, let me see. Legend of Zelda Triforce Heroes. Oh yeah, that's a part of it. Oh yeah, these are the old Legend. So oh yeah, that's something too. There's an old trilogy for Legend of Heroes. These are not canon. Low key, like just so I could say I did it. These are definitely like in the bottom of like the bin of games I could play. But it wouldn't be a bad idea, I think, to check these games out. Who knows? They're probably good RPGs. Or I heard I played a little bit of the first one. Like by a little bit is like probably like less than 4 hours. Well, this is way back, so I barely remember. But yeah, these don't count. They're Legend of Heroes, Tears of Vermilion, Legend of Heroes 3, and then there's another one, Legend of Heroes 2, Prophecy of the Moonlight Witch. All 3 of these games are before Trails in the Sky, the one we're currently playing. Well, they're not. This is the official start of let's see how confusing that is, huh? But yeah, Legend of Heroes franchise and the Trails in the Sky storyline. Well, it's not always called Trails in the Sky. It's called something else later, and then it's called something else later. But yeah, the Trail series, okay? Because none of these are called Trails in. It's the Trail series. But yeah, we have game 1. So the basically the Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky and then Trails in the Sky second chapter. These are basically like a pair. And then this game is after. It's not necessarily like third chapter, but it does follow after the events of second chapter and is called the third. Like that makes it any less confusing. And then these 2 games, Trails from Zero, Trails to Azure, these are the Crossbell games with Lloyd as the main character. Lloyd's the guy over there. And then these ones we never originally got. They skipped it. Right? Look at that. 2011, 2010, and then look at when we got it. 2022. This was like news, like real recent shit. They filled in the gap with these 2 games, officially connecting Cold Steel. Because we got Cold Steel 1 and onwards, and then they started to try to go back and catch up, and so far so good, right? Because then it's this game and then this game, and similar to Trails in the Sky first chapter, second chapter, these games function the same way. I think these 2 function the same way, but I think it's different. I can't remember for sure, but when we get there, we'll get there. And then Cold Steel 3 and 4 also kind of work like a bundle, but that's also different. I don't want to say how it's different, but it's different, okay? Just work with me on that. And then this is basically the game that like wraps up like all of the previous ones. And then I think this is when they have the battle system change, or no, Daybreak 1 is when they have the battle system change. I think. But yeah, this is the one I never played. I stopped. I was gonna buy this game and play it when it came out. It came out in July 7, 2023. And then pretty much, that seems more recent than I remember. But yeah, I was pretty much going to get this. And then I'm like, yo, you know what? I'm just going to go all the way back here and do these games. And then lead all the way up And then by the time I'm done, like by the time I get to this game, I'm hoping this one is like already localized, translated English and all that. So far, nothing. It just says 2025. This one has me so fucking hyped though. I spoiled some stuff, music as well, and it's like, oh my god, I don't know what the fuck's going on in that series, in like that story arc, but since it's like reaching the end of like all of the build up prior, I can only imagine. But yeah, look at the hours on all of this. That is when I started. Basically, I started Trails in the Sky in time to play Zero at launch, and now I'm caught up. Only took me since 2022. I predict we'll hear of that localization on that one by the end of the year. Yeah, they're like they've been putting in work. So it's the yeah, like Daybreak 2 is the most recent one we're getting. Oh, it literally came out. It came out on Valentine's. I didn't know that. That's nice. So yeah, we recently this is the newest Legend of Heroes game for English audiences. Literally came out not too long ago. And this one all I really know is that they take place in the Calvard region, Republic of Calvard. And I think this one does too. And then yeah, we look at Reen over there. But yeah, it's for me, my story for this franchise is like basically I played this one when it came out on Steam, but I don't know if it came out at the same time because look at the platforms. PC, PS3, PSP. I played it on PSP for sure because I was also playing the YS games, whatever was on PSP. I remember I had like a bit of like an era. It's like that's also around the same time I played the other Legend of Hero games, like the ones that aren't canon. Like I tried those around the same time. And I remember beating this and really liking it. And then this one was different from the other two, sure, but you know, and then it was just left at that because I knew at the time that this game existed. Eventually, right? 2010. When did this one come out? Yeah, it's like a 3-year gap. I don't know when the hell we got it. This is not accurate. Like what I'm talking about. I need to find the dates for the PSP versions. These are all like the PC versions, I think. But yeah, I played it on PSP and then basically Cold Steel 1 when it came out on PS3 and Vita, I played a little bit of it, but I didn't really like, you know, by the time the PS4 version came out, then I stopped the Vita and the PS3 thing and then basically went and did the PS4 version. So my first version of Cold Steel that I actually properly played through and beat was PS4 version. And now I'm going to be doing PC version. But yeah, it's like weird how the Cold Steel games. So yeah, anyways, let me go back to what I was originally thinking. Yeah, the timings of everything. So look at this. Trails in the Sky. This number is the most relevant to me, but this number is important too. But yeah, completion 65.5. For me, that's probably like 80, 90. Or like 70 to 90. I would overestimate it because my playthrough is me talking to the NPCs and shit every now and then, like doing random shit and like exploring everything. But like if I was just like about business and whatever, then yeah, I'd probably hit 65 as well. But I don't know. Plus, I'm doing the turbo thing, so who knows? I'm cutting down some playtime here and there. But yeah, 65.5. And that's like the first chapter. And then look at the second chapter. Look at that shit. Completion 87 hours. So not only it's oh my god. 40 hours to 50 hours. So yeah, it's like longer than this. And then I'll wrap it up. And then this one, okay, it's still 60. I thought it was going to be shorter. Actually, I thought this was going to be like 40, 50. But no, it's still 62. And then what? This one, 78. This one, 100. This is like one of the best ones, though. If I had to say like the best in the series, it's probably Trails in the Sky second chapter. Probably this one, Trails to Azure. and then probably Cold Steel 3 and 4, and then I don't count these because I never played them yet. And it makes sense because they're the second half of like in this game's case, it's the second half of all of the buildup of this first half. And then the same thing applies to this. It's if I remember right, this is the second half of all the buildup to this. And then Cold Steel 2. I like Cold Steel 2 and 1, but I have, and mind you, I'm biased for the Cold Steel game, so you'd probably be surprised to see me skip over like that. But no, it's Cold Steel 3 and 4. I like more what they do there. Both together. The cliffhanger pissed me off though. Actually, no, the cliffhanger and the other one of the other games pissed me off even more. We are very on the same wavelength. Sky, SC, and Azure also. Yeah, because that's like where all the crazy shit starts actually happening. Like to be fair, like I don't. If you take this franchise and like let's say, like what's the best ones and whatnot, Trails in the Sky first chapter, it's like kind of unfair because literally the game's whole entire purpose is like gonna be like fulfilled and follow through on in second chapter. So it's like if you ever said it like self-contained, like standalone, it's like yeah, first Trails in the Sky first chapter on its own, it's like a kind of weak RPG contender in more ways than one because it's like, you know, it's quite literally just build up and starting of all of this big like plot line and mystery and intrigue, and then it's supposed to get paid because the payoff in second chapter, right? People were saying like, what was the original story? I remember hearing it's they split the script. It was originally one script, they split it in two. It's like yeah, so if I'm willing to say this is peak Trails, it's helped by this, so you know it kind of just gets put. And then the same thing for this one, Trails from Zero and Azure. But I don't think this is the same kind of, because this Trails in the Sky first chapter and second chapter, that's like literally like direct continuation. I don't remember these as well. I think there's a time skip or like some period of time elapses in between. Yeah, and then Cold Steel 1 and 2, there's something. 3 and 4, there's something. And then between 2 and 3, there's something. Because, like, the way the games work, too, is, like, time marches on and they have a whole ass history. All the characters, like, they're all growing up and shit. So, yeah. But, yeah, look at the timings. Like, it gets longer and longer. 109, 102, 122, 139. That's fucking disgusting, bro. 118, 112, 100. My God, if that's a thing. Oh my God. 213. That's probably like a low sample. Like probably not too many people. Yeah, 2 people versus these ones are probably not that much better. Yeah, 103. This one at least is like, yeah, these are better numbers. But still, yeah, it makes sense to me that this one would be super long. If it's like one, this seems like it's an accumulation of everything up until this point. But yeah, this is the whole franchise right here. I actually have them all in a row. This is the order: Trails in the Sky, Trails in the Sky second chapter, Trails in the Sky the third, Trails from Zero, Trails to Azure, Trails of Cold Steel, Trails of Cold Steel 2, Trails of Cold Steel 3, Trails of Cold Steel 4, Trails into Reverie, Trails through Daybreak, Trails through Daybreak 2, and then who knows what this is going to be called. Yeah, I got nothing. You'd have to like translate this and then I guess tag this on, or this becomes the title. I don't know. No, that wouldn't make sense. Anyways, check my top playtime. Cold Steel 4 is at 155. I would have to go back on PS4, PS5 and check my trophies. Or actually, let me see if my phone, I could see how long I actually ended up taking on those games. But yeah, it's like hefty, bro. It's like not. This is way more longer than doing all the Final Fantasy games. Let me tell you that. Okay. Oh, there it is right here. Here, look. Well, no, it's not going to focus, but focus. It says 194. 194 hours in Cold Steel 2 or 4. Let me see the other games. I'm surprised that was just like right on the front screen waiting for me. What else games? Where's Cold Steel 3? Cold Steel 1. It says nothing because this app is. Wow, it says I did this in 2021. If that's pretty recent, but it doesn't feel that way. I feel like I played this ages ago. I can't find my. It's not. It's not letting me. My whole game list. But yeah, these playthroughs should be faster anyways. Those are just like, I don't know. I feel like I can speed it up, especially if I use like quality of life stuff. But anyways, back to the game. I was thinking like I'll do these 3. Trails in the Sky, second chapter, and then the third, because I have them. And then I have to wait for a sale for these 2. I'll do them, and then I have Cold Steel 1 and 2. I think. Yeah, 1 and 2, and I need to buy 3 and 4. And then like going through them all in one go is like I can probably go through Cold Steel 1, 2, 3, 4 consecutively because it has voice. But like these ones, the initial 5 games, I don't know. I have to really be about my about that life and reading all the dialogue. That's 5 games with massive ass script sizes and basically no voice acting. I can't believe when people skip Sky 3, there's so much stuff it sets up for later games. Yeah, for sure. The doors and stuff. Even like the that actually has some really good short story type of stuff going on in there. So looking forward to going through all that again. I barely remember Liberal arc and Crossbell arc compared to Erebonia arc, which makes sense because it's like very recent. And then when I was getting started to play the Erebonia arc games, right, Cold Steel 1 and stuff, I did brush up on the earlier games, but like it's that's not the same thing as playing through the game and like actually going through everything yourself. Zero and Azure have Japanese VA, which is good at least. Yeah, that doesn't help my case at all. If anything, it makes it worse because now I'm gonna have to wait for them to speak, and then I'll read like, or I'll compete with their voice acting at the same time, or like I'll have to like lower the audio maybe. I don't know. So yeah. Anyways, back to the game. Laying it all out there though, it's like you could see it's pretty daunting. It's not most people honestly, they wouldn't even they'll just not play the franchise at that point, right? So that's where the gatekeeping concerns really come from, where it's like, all right, like, well, we don't have time to invest this much hours in like 13 games. It's like, can I start from somewhere part way through and like kind of, get something equivalent of an experience that I'm experiencing? And it's like, well, most of what I like about this franchise is like basically the interconnectedness and like the payoff from like paying attention on previous stuff. It's kind of like a given that you engage with all of the franchise, right? But entering on like the entry points for what was it? Basically Lloyd's first game, Estelle's first game, and Reen's first game. That's a really easy way to put it. Those work as entry points because it's going to be from the POV of Reen or Estelle or Lloyd, and they don't know jack shit apparently. And like they learn about the world, and then you see the optics from their camp that they just happen to be in. You see liberals and how they see Erebonians, and you'll see how Erebonians see liberal people, whatever they're called, liberalians. I don't know if that's what they're called. Liberal. Okay, gaming. Close all these windows. Oh man, there's a like draft in my room, but I'm not gonna close it. But it's really cold outside. I'm just worried I don't want to get caved in again. I had to like shovel snow. It was like it was like it was like high, this high. Or higher like this. Pretty high up. You can't really see it, but it's like, oh, you can't see it actually. It was like pretty high and it was surrounding my car and I had to like take so much time to shovel it. And then now it's probably it looks caved in again. But yeah, hopefully I don't have to go outside anytime soon today. Actually, probably today I'm not gonna do yeah, probably tomorrow. But yeah, anyways, back to the game. Back to the game 1 of 13. Like, at least if I do like Metal Gear or Kingdom Hearts, those two are high profile to me. So I'm like looking forward to doing like all those games. But they're all voiced. Like, they're mostly voiced. So it's like no sweat off my back to just, you know, read out the dialogue every so often. Het is ice. Okay, we're good. This is probably the biggest place we've been to. If it seems like, oh, escalators. Whoa, what's this? Moving staircases. Some kind of moving staircase. It is a really long climb, so I guess it would be tough without it. Yeah, but to have the whole thing moving underneath you, this place has been full of surprises ever since we got here. No kidding. Okay, hold on. Need to get my bearings. I'm gonna fully explore this factory first. $800. Yeah, time to bankrupt myself indeed. I should be fine on, like, I don't know. Holy, 800. Okay. Too bad there's no attack 3 yet. Okay, well, no time like the present. Got these. I need one of each. Okay, so we need this one 800 and 8 green at 800. Nah, this place is massive. Hold on, bro. Oh my god. I have a whole ass book in here. No shot. To be continued. I think one of the characters mentioned that book. I don't really want to start reading it and only do part 1. It doesn't add to, I think in the later Legend of Heroes games, if you read a book off a shelf, it gets added to your thing or something. I don't know why that's... My brain is foggy. Prometheus. Igor. Hugo. I sometimes read the in-game books, but like it just depends, because this franchise in particular, it's nice because like the in-game books actually hint at stuff. Either a character, in one case I think it's like literally about one of the characters, but like a fictionalized version. I'm not even sure if they know about that. I can't remember. But and then another case, it's like hinting and introducing it ends up being a character that later on gets introduced or some shit. So yeah, it's kind of worth, especially if you're like looking, like, let's say you play the latest game in the franchise and you want to know what's gonna happen or anything about the next game in the series. It's like, yeah, people would be lore hunting everything here. The fan theories for this game is pretty good too. Pretty interesting potential where the story could go. Yeah, no, it doesn't do any of that. Yeah, of all the people, it's like Trails writers, yeah, use every part of the lore 100%. I really like that if you dive deep, if you don't sink your teeth in, it's still really good with what you like what's mandatory and stuff. But like all the side stuff, they have a pretty nifty, interesting, nifty little world they built. S tier world building for sure. I'd give it that. Regardless of what people might think about any of like the characters themselves or like some of the overarching plots, the arcs, the story arcs and stuff, it shifts a lot. That's why. It's not like what the things we got going on now. It's not like Cold Steel 1, 2, and 3 or like anything like this. It's pretty different. These dudes just like start off as bracers too. Actually, no, all of them are kind of just, yeah. Like, I love how all the NPCs actually change dialogue as you do stuff. So much more effort than other games. Yeah, and then it's nice when it's like somehow substantial. Like it's like a familiar face shows up, and later in like Cold Steel, and he's like visiting from Liberal, and he's like in Erebonia. Something like that could happen. Or like, let's say there's like a subplot with a family, and then like the husband goes off to war, and once the story like you know, shit hits the fan, just like this husband goes off to war and like he dies or some shit, and then you're actually able to go check on the NPCs, stuff like that. Not to be exact, but it's like in that ballpark of like what they kind of care about, and it's pretty cool. You don't usually see that kind of thing happen in most games. Most games it's like everything is compartmentalized, and then for the side stuff for a lot of games it's so low grade, low quality that it's like basically an afterthought. Like it's like not, it doesn't even, you can't even do anything with it. It's like not even real world building. It's like just telling me about some random shit, and I just made it through into the final product. I don't know. No, I'm talking shit, but still, this franchise I think is doing it a little bit better than the competition. Most games are like basic, like most franchises, they're basically trying to make entries that like anyone can jump on, so they usually end up being very self-contained. So even if it's like I don't know, like a game 1, game 2, game 2 is like a direct sequel from game 1. It's like they do things in such a way where it's like maybe they'll recap it, it'll gloss over, maybe a lot of the things that happen in game 1 don't matter. Maybe game 2 has a whole new villain and a whole new content and like a whole new thing, and the only real similarity, it's like it's the same main character or some shit. Like the YS games kind of are like that. It's like, yeah, there's YS9, but you don't need to play YS1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 to even, like, you could just pick any of the games and play it because of the way the story is designed. I collect 5 apples, 8 apples, much less of that in Trails. Trails has its fair bit of like standard fare fetch quests, standard fare RPG traditional stuff, like typical boring stuff too. Like I make fun of when I go into like a forest dungeon for like the 80th time. We did meet previously when we were in Ruin. Who the hell is this? Oh, it's the gun guy. Okay. Alright, cool. See, they have dialogue like that to at least help me recall that I should know this guy. Not that I give a shit about this guy. This guy sucks. I hope he dies in like any upcoming war. See, that's random. We know him from Ruin. I was watching a stream of someone playing. It's funny how YouTube works. I actually like how YouTube's algorithm is like working out. It's actually attracting people that like if I play Devil May Cry people are coming. If I play Final Fantasy people are coming. And now I'm playing Legend of Heroes, and Legend of Heroes people are coming. It's like, okay, that's pretty sick. Discovery wise, it wasn't even like that on like other sites like Twitch. It's like if I stream Legend of Heroes on Twitch, it's like nothing. I'm not getting pushed anywhere. Yeah, I can't literally read every single dialogue or I'll go insane. The mediocrity. This is the first game, huh? So like once again, I don't think they had it in mind that they're gonna make it this like interconnected. So I wouldn't be surprised if none of these guys end up showing up anywhere. At least in the second chapter, or maybe the third, because they're all in Liberal, but the other games. It's weird how the Trails community just doesn't exist on Twitch. Much bigger on YouTube. Really, I didn't even know about something like that. I just kind of assumed that like because the way Twitch is, so basically if you have one viewer, you'll never get pushed anywhere, period. A VOD of it, no. A clip of it, no. It doesn't even matter. The way you're supposed to do it is you pick a game that you can be at the top of the category in, I guess. But then if it's like a niche category where like how many people are really going to watch a Legend of Heroes stream? And then on Twitch, like who's manually looking through the directories and stuff? So it's like, yeah, realistically, no one. But YouTube, if I make a video of it, if I make a short of it, if I make a VOD of it, which is what the stream is when it's finished, and it just simply exists on YouTube. Over time, it just gets pushed to people that might be searching Legend of Heroes, certain Legend of Heroes stuff, and then therefore that connection is made. And all of a sudden, I'm like attracting subscribers that are like, actually into the shit I'm playing. It's same logic will apply. If I start playing a shooting game, all of a sudden I'm just constantly like grinding the potential audience that's like looking for that kind of stuff. And then like, people, not everyone's gonna watch everything I play, right? I feel like Twitch is more focused on the next big thing, whereas YouTube reaches niche communities. Because Twitch doesn't even have like a search function that operates the same way YouTube does. Like not even close. So it's just like inherently like a weird thing to compare. Like I don't know how to like if I multi-stream to Twitch right now and I stream this game, it's like basically the YouTube stream would probably do better on average. And it's just because, and they're changing stuff behind the scenes too. It seems like my vertical streams do really good. That's like a weird secret sauce thing that a lot of people are really just into shorts feeds, swiping up and up. And then of the people that are into shorts feeds, some of them do drop by and watch live streams and comment a thing here and there. So they started putting them in that feed. And ever since I've done a vertical version or whatever, it's like that one's like popping off pretty consistently. It's most of my new subscribers are coming from the vertical stream. So it's like, okay. And then the way I do it, it's like, yeah, I have, how do I explain it? I wasn't sure how I was going to do my vertical layout, but I think this is the best way where I don't lose information on like the sides of the screen and stuff, but I also have it like zoomed in and focused on the center. Some games don't work with this though. If I play Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster, the whole top end of the screen is going to suck because the enemies are all on one side and then the your teammates and your team is all on the other side, and literally the middle is just empty. But these games are fine. I have to always be mindful of that too. But yeah, I've been liking YouTube for someone who's just trying to grow. The way people grow in Twitch is like weird. There's the networking aspect that I heard like a lot of people go for. It's like everyone's collabing with each other. Your audience builds and compounds with another person's audience and so on and so forth. And then playing like popular hot games. So like, I don't know, what's everyone's playing Marvel Rivals. So it's like, yeah, you're basically trying to like out attention, like you're optimizing over like basically like virality, what's hot, what's like, and then basically as soon as you switch to any of these sorts of games, the viewership should like dwindle and whatnot. Because like most of those people are like, if I go play Siege 10, whenever the hell that comes out, whatever it's however you call that game, like I'm probably gonna get a bunch of like an influx of people that are like, oh yeah, because they're watching, they want to see Siege stuff. And then out of nowhere, I'm gonna switch to my RPGs. It's like, yeah, it's like just gonna go up and down, up and down. But ultimately, I think what I'm just really trying to go for is, I like the idea of people watching me for me, not so much the game. The game's important too, because honestly, if the game wasn't here, I wouldn't be here. That type of thing. So it's like, yeah, obviously the game's the central component, but it's also kind of like a lot of people might want to just watch me play certain games versus other games. And it's like one of those things where it's like, nah, I can't, like, I'm gonna be variety. I'm gonna show y'all real variety. I'm gonna put you all on the good stuff, okay? Then I've known streamers on Twitch that ended up streaming the same game for years and years and years because that's what works. What's driving them nuts? Yeah, so the shooting games, pretty much. Valorant. I could have been a Valorant streamer, just play Valorant, make content about the new patch, any meta shifts, do like a montage video, collab with other Valorant streamers, make a team, do casual shit, do custom game shit, do all this educational shit like coaching shit, and just just generally just beyond that game, grinding that audience that's actively looking for Valorant streamers. But I'm gonna be everywhere pretty much, and like I'm just there's gonna be a lot of like people that won't really tune in because I'm like playing this game. And then there's going to be people that watch just because, they're just watching me and they're just along for the ride for like whatever game I play. Those people, I think I'm going to pander to more, if anything, because like that's kind of when I think about my history with video games. as I put thousands of hours in shooting games, sure. I put 5,000 plus hours in Siege, sure. It's like one of my favorite shooting games, if not my most favorite shooting game. And I just have so much time with these games. But it's like if it boiled down, like let's say I had to, it's like one of those desert island kind of questions where it's like if I had a choice between streaming and only being able to stream those types of games or streaming and being able to stream these types of games, I actually don't know if I'd be able to, like, I don't think I'd be as interested in streaming if I had to just keep, streaming fucking Siege. Not only will, listen, bro, I will get very bored of it on multiple fronts, and then I'll also do things to make it interesting and spice things up on multiple fronts. So yeah, I can actually play a game like Siege as my main game around the clock, probably put thousands of more hours in it, but it's also just out of like when I think about it, bro, like you guys want to watch me do 50 hours of, like, not 50, let's say 100 hours of Siege. 100 hours of Siege that could have cheaters. Some games I'm going to do bad. Some games are going to be mindless. Some games are going to pop off and do crazy. And then in between all of that, it could be all sorts of content ideas, whatever, right? But like there's like way more fucking variability and stimulation if I jam pack like 5 different games in that same 100 hours. Like, I don't know, Devil May Cry 1, 2, 3, or whatever. And it just ends up being much more entertaining, even if those games don't ultimately end up being like better in the grand scheme of things. Like maybe I prefer playing shooting games more than this type of game. The fact that, like, I don't know, it's like interesting and varied enough. I like the palette cleansers, man. Like I can't just be all on like one game forever. Like you see how people play MMOs and they're just on that. It's like I could do that. Like it's not that I can't. But when you have options, I kind of like the just a little bit of this, a little bit of that. So I was even gonna do game hopping streams, but it kind of complicates things for my, like, all sorts of things get complicated. So I've been just kind of like laser focusing on one game at a time, just stream 1, stream 2, stream 3, stream 4, all the way to like whatever, and then like kind of just complete it, wrap it up like a project. I wish I had food. It's not that bad outside. Let me see if the weather is gonna get. But yeah, the streams and stuff on YouTube have been good. Like honestly, I don't even. How the hell would I get any of the subscribers I get on Twitch? It would probably just, the way I got followers on Twitch is basically like I put TTV in my name, and then let's say I'm playing COD Warzone and I'm like beating people up. It's like people search people up, people stat check on Siege and stuff too. So that's like a really indirect way that people can know that I'm a streamer or whatever. But that's like nothing. That's not really something I would want to grind and like try. It's not really organic as much either. YouTube's way is kind of interesting because as long as I stream the games, make content for it and whatnot, even if I move on to next shit, because it's on my channel, archived and everything, it's just always available to be searched and like pop up into other feeds. It's like a time game where it's like pretty much, you never know. Like right now, my Devil May Cry 1 video is like doing this one amount of views. Let's say they announce Devil May Cry 6. What's going to happen is there's going to be an influx of people searching that game all of a sudden. All of a sudden, there might be a taste in the market for people wanting to watch playthroughs of 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever. And then out of nowhere, my shit might get an influx of new views and then therefore subscribers and stuff. So if I just keep doing what I'm doing, like when all is said and done, it's like my channel's gonna have like a finger in every pie, if that makes sense, because there's channels that are like, let's say, only Siege centric and it's just Rainbow Six Siege content, which is not a bad thing. You can do that, right? Like it's not, there's people making all sorts of YouTube channels. For me, it seemed to make more sense, even though I could do it where I could just focus on one game. It seemed to make more sense to variety. One of my main things for this hobby is the sheer volume of games I've played, and not just like one genre or the other. Like I've been everywhere, and I also have like we're not there yet because I have a massive backlog. But eventually, when I run out of stuff to play, we're gonna be in that like scouting, pioneering kind of thing where I'm going to try to find new shit. I'm going to try to find some new hidden gem, but whether people recognize it or not. You know, there's a lot of stuff on Steam that could potentially be good, you know, but that's like down the line. We can have all sorts of eras, you know, even stuff like collabing and whatnot. Since I'm so single player focused, it's like, it's not that I'm against collabing and like playing with other people and whatnot, but it like kind of basically just, you know, there's the time and place for everything pretty much. And I might even have an era where I'm just like basically just playing with other people all the time, and it's like probably when I have nothing really like nothing really to play. But that's even hard to, that's hard for me to think, believe. Because realistically, I'm probably just gonna always be bombarded with so much things to play, and it's just a matter of just choosing to, you know, take the time. Whether it's like some MMO, because I'm behind on FF14 as well, and like what I'm gonna do for that game is I'm gonna go through the whole shit again too. Is like a new game plus thing. Anyways, enough talking. Back to exploring. Already talked to everyone. The layout is symmetric. Oh, she's here. She's like a child genius. Like an Einstein. I don't know if she is. I can't remember. Delete that. Oh! Well, you can't really see. I thought they were going to give us a nice view. Okay, hold on. But yeah, someone who's trying to start streaming like from zero, you know, I'm not trying to make viral shit or like trying to be trendy or whatever. I'm just kind of here just doing my own thing. It's like the fact that I'm getting organic growth is good enough for me. I can grind this all day, every day. And then who knows, eventually when I do end up playing like, you know, much more searched like games with bigger audiences, those pieces of content will probably do fine. But I am gonna be that kind of streamer that's like, you see, who's an example? Like, dude could get really high views playing Fortnite, but then he plays Final Fantasy 11. He doesn't give a fuck. It's like, yeah, pretty much. Like at some point, people, you know, at least like if you a happy streamer makes for everything, right? Like, why would you want like a board streamer or whatever? Like I said it before, it's like if there's no game, like if I don't feel like playing games, I probably won't stream. I wouldn't stream, right? Like I have to be in the mood for it to an extent. So dry today. Okay, I think we can leave. Okay. But yeah, the vertical streams have been doing really, really well. That's something that I didn't even have in the cards when I was doing multi-stream and stuff. And now that that's the case, I'm like, okay, maybe combine that with, like, so do vertical layout multi-streams, send that to TikTok, send that to Twitch, send that to YouTube. Well, Twitch is, I don't think they have vertical streams yet. So I'd probably do the horizontal one to YouTube, horizontal to Twitch, vertical to YouTube, and vertical to Twitch, to TikTok. Main thing here too is the quality. I can achieve way better quality on YouTube than on Twitch. The bitrate max on Twitch is 6,000. That alone, my shit's like double. It's like 13.5K, 1440p. Why is there a random stray cat wandering around? Alright, these are escalators. That's for sure. South is a place called Elmo? Parnelia Tower. Parnelia, like the book? Wolf Fort leads to Republic of Calvard. Sanctime Gate leads back to Grancel, which leads back to Roland. Wow, Grancel's probably the... yeah, okay. The game's probably gonna end there. Elmo. Dang, I've been hearing about Calvard for so long. It's nice to actually have not just one, but two, but 3 games. I'm so behind. I can't wait. It makes me want to just fucking crush all these games in like the next 2 weeks. Fuck it, bro. I'm just gonna be a Legend of Heroes YouTuber. I'll just grind like the 50 people globally that watch this content. I just got back from Ruin. Do I know you? I think I know you, but you're like, you know, you don't have a character portrait, so you know how it is around here. I'm just waiting for a character that's like unpresuming that I hate on, and like he has no character portrait, and then he out of nowhere becomes like a villain. He's like, remember me? You didn't acknowledge me. And then he has a character portrait. Yeah, it's pretty crazy though. How much hours I'm gonna have to play without even meeting the main character? It's crazy. These guys are all side characters in the grand scheme of things. Like Estelle, the only thing she's got going for her is that she's the daughter of someone important. Okay? Not to trash on her, but you know, she doesn't exactly have the most plot armor. So if anyone's gonna, she's like, I don't know if they're down to kill any of the characters off like that, but she's a contender. Bum 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 bum. Drinking water on an empty stomach is like so played out. Oh, yeah, new weapons. Let's see. We're gonna be broke for sure. The prices in the previous area were like pretty high. I'm assuming this is just like even higher, like double. We should do it. Jeez, 170? Yeah, that's like big jumps. Wow. I ain't buying either. Metal jacket, I'll buy one of them. Craft shoes, just... Oh, I'm broke. Time to convert. Nah, we're like, holy. I might just convert all my shit. I had these. So, I think one of the other characters that are not on our team still has it on them or something. Yeah, we'll get more money eventually. For now, we'll just leave it. Do, 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 do. Yeah, this game has me playing mouse and controller. Oh, we gotta pray to Adios. Do 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 do. Yeah, I think I saw this guy too. I don't know if I finished my thought, but I said I saw a streamer. Since I'm doing Legend of Heroes streams and I coincidentally searched some Legend of Heroes stuff, it's been recommending me Legend of Heroes streamers. And I saw one with this VTuber, and she like literally has like notes. Like she has like a whole thing of notes, and it's super meticulous and detailed. Really nice handwriting too. And I was like, yeah, that's how some people play this franchise. You can't you can do it for other franchises, but it's like much less. Like you'll notice the difference right away when you try to do it for both. There's no real reason to keep track of an NPC in a given location in like most games, especially if it's like someone random that's like guarding a door or whatever. Like, not really. They don't really do anything with any of them. This franchise tries to do something with everyone, even if it's like something very minor, like nothing too substantial. The fact that they even bother and try, and you know, and they keep at it is like kind of an identifying thing about this franchise. But it's just really cool that someone's just like pen and papering it. It's like, oh, we met. So it's like, for example, it'll be like Randall. Okay, there's a guy named Randall. It's like, okay, we first met Randall in Roland, and then he was talking about this. Oh, now we see him again in Ruin. Oh, now he's talking about this, and now he's here chilling in the bar. And then when you look at all of it, all and said and done, you have a whole profile of like this guy. And like, you know, you get a little bit of detail about him, maybe a little bit of personality, maybe you do a bit, like maybe you do a quest for him too. It's pretty neat that they do that. It really does make it sells me on the idea more than many other games that this world is like a world that's lived in. An example of a game that does the same thing but differently is, you know, those games where they have like a 24-hour schedule, like Majora's Mask. That Majora's Mask feels very lived in because you have these people that are on schedules, and if you pay any attention, you can figure out their schedules. There's another game that one day that's like a contender for a game that I'm gonna emulate. It's Redita Stories for PS2. It's made by like Tree Ace people. I think they went on to make Residents of Fate. That's like another random niche game. Yeah, Redita Stories, all of the characters were on like some clocks. They had schedules, so if you really wanted to know where someone was, you could pay attention to what they do and whatever. And like if you look online, you'll see everyone has like guides and stuff. It's like, oh yeah, at 4 p.m. this guy's usually at the church praying, and then he's at the bar after, like it's stuff like that. And like it takes, because normally in these RPGs you have an NPC, it's like, oh yeah, they're just backdrop stuff. They might as well be an object that just like, you know, it's like a pot or a chair. They just say a 1-2 thing, and then you move on with the storyline. You never revisit the place maybe, and therefore you'll never see that guy again. Later on in the game, you get an airship. You fly back to that place. You talk to him again. He's saying the same exact dialogue as if it was back at that point in the story. It's not even like he acknowledges that you're coming back to see him again or anything like that. And this game, it's kind of unique in that regard. Most games do it the other way, not this way. This is too much work. And it's too much work that like basically most people, it'll fall on deaf ears. Like, is that the right expression? Like basically most people that will play this game wouldn't even appreciate it for that. They'll just kind of come and go and be on their way, and that would just be like a very minor part of their experience. That's like generally the case for a lot of these RPGs. So when you see someone like me caring about storylines, well, fun fact, pretty much most people don't care about storylines like that. Majority of gamers are more gameplay centric. If the gameplay is offending them, the story can't salvage it. Whereas I've played many games where gameplay is like ass cheeks, like Nier Gestalt on Xbox 360 and PS3. Yeah, before they fixed the combat, it's like, yeah, the combat was ass. There's no way to spin it. That there was like so many other games on the market, even by the same people, right? That and it turned out to be that way, but neither here or there. I kind of want food. I was like tempted to like go. I don't want to order stuff. If anything, I was gonna go like just drive through it or something. Did I kill the palm in the ruin region? Oh, the palm is on the beach. Okay, never mind. I did get it. Okay, cool. Still gonna explore. Okay, can I convert? Oh, actually, hold on. Yeah, I might just sell my earth. Here, let me sell like a little bit of the fire. Yeah, get some money back. It'd be pretty cool, like if I've seen in some stream, like some of the bigger streamers, they have like so much chatters that are like all kind of like serve a function. Like it's really weird when I put it that way, but it's true. There's like some people that know so much about the game. It's like, oh yeah, go left. If you go left, you'll pick this item up. It's like, or it's like, oh yeah, if you choose this later on in the game, you can't do that. Like they just like walking, talking fucking guides. It's like I would want one. Like I would want a chatter that's like knows all the NPCs and shit. And it's like, oh yeah, that's Randall from Ruin. It's like, oh, you didn't pay much attention when you went there. I saw, but you know he's pretty cool. And then they tell me like they're like a person that like knows everyone in the game. So on the off chance I miss a interesting like NPC dialogue or like a dialogue chain, it's like that person can kind of come in and just like, so oh yeah, Randall, he has a gambling problem. So you would know this if you talk to him several times in the casino throughout the, you know, I'm making that up, but like it's like it'd be like that sometimes, like what they do. But no, for now we're good with just, you know, giving a little bit more attention to people with character portraits and just discriminate. It's like, oh, surely this character can't be that important. Oh, this is Tita's home. Her name is Tita Russell. Spoiler alert. This is her room. There's a bunny rabbit. Yeah, see, like this game, like, you know how like other games you can like examine a cabinet, like maybe the trash can for an item? There's like no real reason to do that in this game. It's just all for show, at least for now. Some things are interactable though. Oh wait, this is the professor that we read in the news here. Oh yeah, they're related, aren't they? All right, okay. Because we're looking for, was it Professor R? They said two different professor names. One was shortened. I think it was Professor R, and then the other one was, I don't remember. But I think it's referring to him. At least one of the things was referring to him. This is the person who should be able to help us figure out the black orbit thing. And that'd be her grandfather then. Okay, I think we fully explored. Yeah, just the guild. Cosimo. Doesn't seem bad. We had like a snowstorm the other day. I was just seeing if there's gonna be another. Oh yeah, I got more money, so let me go back. Well, they have like a directory or something. I don't necessarily need to have 2 for now, but I would like to have 1 of everything. Well, she's probably gonna join my team. I don't know when. Probably soon. I'll just buy it, whatever. We're broke, but we have everything. Minus that 1 gun, but actually, yeah, we'll go get that gun too. Oh, actually, no, it might add. That might be the gun she has equipped. It might just add to the inventory. Probably what's gonna happen. Hi there. Pardon us. I remember this character. See, we're finally here, I see. Estelle, Joshua, welcome to Zeiss. Huh? You know us? I've already been briefed of your arrival from one Jean at the Ruin Branch. A girl with chestnut hair tied in twin ponytails, and a boy with black hair and amber eyes. That is you, is it not? Okay. My name is, Kilika, okay. Zeiss welcomes your service. I kind of remember her. She's not unfamiliar, you know what I mean? Like that other character, the Grant with red hair, zero clue who that guy is. He's probably not important. But she, I think, is relevant to another character. I can't remember her relations yet. Pleasure is ours. I know you've only just arrived, but I'd like to proceed with the formalities of changing your affiliation. If you'll just sign these documents. Okay. That should do it. You are both now affiliates of the Zeiss Regional Guild. There are no urgent matters that must be seen to currently. You're free to check the bulletin board and work at your own pace. That's kind of disappointing, but hey, a little peace and quiet can be a good thing. Oh right, I had a question to ask. About Cassius, correct? She can read minds. Did Sean tell you about him too? The whole sordid matter. I'm sorry to have to say that Cassius is not currently in the Zeiss region. He only stops in every few months or so. Figures. That just leaves Grancel, or maybe... I believe I might be able to provide you with a lead in another matter. Please, take this. Attention Factory Chief? What's this? It is a letter of introduction to the head of the Central Factory, one Mr. Murdoch. He's basically like the mayor of the Zeiss region. Is this in regards to the matter of the Black Orbment? The stories of the mayor's residence paint it as a very mysterious item. I suggest that you consult with the factory chief and see what he has to say. Wow, you've really got this all planned out. Do you have some kind of superpower, Kilika? My business is to provide support for bracers such as yourselves. I simply decipher the intelligence that's provided and pass it on, as the mandates of my job require. Wow, we really appreciate your assistance. Think nothing of it. I trust that you'll return to us should a major incident occur. Well, you can count on us when the time comes. Well, do you want to go ahead and see the factory chief? Sounds good to me. Okay. I swear I played another game with someone named Kilika. Okay, take the letter to the factory. He's probably oh, you're the ones with Tita before, no? Welcome to the Central Factory. Can I help you? We are from the Bracer Guild. We'd like to meet with the factory head if we may. Estelle reached into her pouch, paused for dramatic effect, then flourished the introduction note to meet the factory chief. Joshua looked stoic and tried not to roll his eyes. I see. Just a moment, please. Hazel used the intercom, keeping one wary eye on Estelle all the while. Sir, I'm terribly sorry to bother you during your... Yes, sir. The people from the Bracer Guild are... Yes, sir, right away. Thank you for waiting. Factory Chief Murdoch will see you now. His office is upstairs on the second floor. I don't remember this guy. Hey, I've been waiting for you two. Estelle and Joshua, right? Nice to meet you, sir. We're sorry to bother you at work like this. No, don't worry yourselves about that. The Bracer Guild, and Cassius in particular, have done a great deal for me in the past. It would be rude of me not to welcome his children. Huh? You know Dad? I guess you might say that. He was my benefactor. It's no exaggeration to say that the Central Factory produces the finest orbments in the land. Actually, the confrontations over our craft have never really stopped. Whenever we had a problem, we'd always contact the Roland branch and have him come over. I see. That explains all the business trips then. And now, my benefactor's kids come to visit me themselves. So what can I do for you? I'm happy to help. Thanks, sir. It's kind of a long story. Joshua and Estelle explained to Murdoch about the events surrounding the mysterious black orbment. I see. Well then, would you mind if I had a look at this orbment? Sure, no problem. Estelle produced the black orbment and handed it to the factory chief. Now, this is certainly an oddity. It's obviously made from modern materials, but the caliber isn't inscribed anywhere. Caliber? You mean the numbers that are carved into the orbment's frame? Exactly. It's almost unheard of for an orbment to be produced without them. That's not just in Liberal either. Most other nations on the continent are the same way. It's been a tradition dating back to when the orbments were first invented, 50 years ago. Huh, you don't say. Estelle took out her combat orbment and eyeballed it suspiciously. You're right. There are numbers right there. Crazy. You mean to say that you never noticed in all this time? Oh, you hush. But seriously, is it really that strange for one to have no caliber on it? It's pretty much a part of the production process, and that goes for any Orbital factory. It's as if this one were a prototype or something. If so, I'd imagine it wasn't made to entertain at birthday parties, if you take my meaning. So less with the sweet and awesome and more with stabby hurdy. Got it. Of course, I can't say for certain without looking inside. What is it? Ah, I can't find a maintenance cover. And now that I really look at it, it has no seams to it at all. How the hell was this thing made? I don't see any way to check out the inside of it. Aw man, would it be possible to cut it open? That might work, yes. But I'd hate to just break something belonging to Cassius like that. Oh, okay. Maybe we should just let that professor handle it. Oh right, the one mentioned in the note. Yeah, he should be able to tell us something. There was a note that was included with the orbment. Estelle showed Murdoch the note that was in the package for Cassius. Please ask Professor R. Yeah, so it should be him. Professor Russell. To do an analysis. You wouldn't happen to know who this Professor R is, would you? Well, let me think. From the letter R and the people that Cassius knew, it must be Professor Russell. I thought so. See, me and Joshua are on the same wavelength. Estelle's always lost. Who's Professor Russell? And wait a second, how do you know this guy? I don't, but I know of him. He's known as the person who brought orbital technology to Liberal in the first place. Hey, you know your stuff. As I'm sure you know, orbments were invented by Professor Epstein. Oh yeah, okay, Epstein. And Professor Russell was one of his disciples. 40 years ago, he brought the orbments and his knowledge back, and that's why Liberal is a technologically advanced nation. Okay, that's not the first time you're gonna hear about you're gonna hear about Professor Epstein, like definitely in the later games. They're gonna go back to this history. This is their lore, okay? This is important lore. Okay. If you want to know how they do it, how the Gundams happen. Anyways, 40 years ago, he brought the orbments and his knowledge back, and that's why Liberal is a technologically advanced nation. You might say that he was the father of the Orbital Revolution. Wow, now that is impressive. Man, I had no idea that Dad knew anyone like that. Her dad, mind you, who is also history book worthy. These are two people that are probably like very, very important to like Liberal's history and whatnot. So, you know, like Estelle and Joshua are kind of gonna get there eventually too, because they're like, you know, doing all make a name for themselves because they're bracers. But yeah, still can't be understated. Even so, it worries me a little that you'll be letting the old prof handle this orbment. You have no idea what it is, really. Huh? Well, how to put this? For good or ill, he's a certified genius. When he gets an idea for a new invention in his head, there's no telling what he'll do. Much like the time when he was developing the first orbital airship. What's with the far off look? I guess that a lot's happened. Ahem, sorry. I'm sure that he'll be able to figure this thing out. Go find him and ask him about it. It can't hurt. Thanks, Chief. Where should we go to find him? Hold on a moment. We know where he is. Testing. Ah, good. Actually, I've been looking for you. Sorry to bother you, but can you come here? Alright, I'll be waiting. What, did you just call the professor or something? Thank you. Oh, no? Okay, then no thank you. He actually has a private workshop in town. He has all the latest technology at his disposal, so I know he can figure out something about that thing. Wow, he really must be a genius. Wait, then who did you call? His granddaughter. She works here at the factory. I'm sure the child will be happy to show you the way. The child? Excuse me. Well. If it isn't Tita. You. Oh, Estelle and Joshua? You mean that you know each other? Yeah, we're like best friends already. Yeah, we just met a little while ago though. So then I guess that she's the professor's granddaughter? Exactly. Tita, I've been talking with Estelle and Joshua here. I'd like for you to show them the way to your house. To see Grandpa. Okay, I will. I appreciate it. Ah, yes, if you learn anything new, I'd love it if you came back and told me. As an engineer, I'm extremely curious to know more about this. Sure thing. You excuse us then. Hey, I didn't think you'd be coming. And you're even the granddaughter of the famous professor. It's no wonder you're so comfortable with ordnance. Hee, oh come on. I'm still just studying under my grandpa. Oh, by the way, do you bracers have business with my grandpa? Well, sort of. The situation is kind of complicated. We can explain everything once we see your grandfather. Oh, okay. My house is in the southwest corner of town. Get off the escalator and go straight until you reach the south entrance. Then turn to the west and there it is. Got it. Well, let's get moving. Make our way there quick. Oh, we can... She's a party member, so... Let's see what she has. Oh yeah, she did have the gun. Oh yeah. I just realized the factory's back there. There you go. All slots open for her too. This is my house. Wow, nice place. Professor Russell is here. No, I think he's in the workshop. Through this door. We should go and say hi then. I'm home, Grandpa. Grr. Okay, maybe this way. Grr. Ah. So this is the professor? Nice to meet you. My name is Estelle Bright of the Bracer Guild. We actually came to get your expert opinion on... Got it. I did it. It's finally complete. That's right. Who's the man? I'm the man. Yes, I should start testing it at once. Whoa. What the hell? I'm sorry, Estelle. Grandpa kind of goes into a trance when he's working, and he doesn't really notice what's going on around him. I think he just finished up the device he's been working on for the past 2 days. Ah, I see. He really is something. Oh, he's something, all right. I'm so embarrassed. Grandpa, there are some people here who need to talk to you. Oh, Tita, you've come at just the right time. I need your help with compiling the data from these tests. But Grandpa, this new invention will actually block a biosensor's orbit's detection faculties. It emits a unique orbital force field that deflects the energy that a biosensor sends out when it scans. Oh, really? Yes, really. Since when do I overstate my own accomplishments? Now come on, we've got testing to do. Right. Hey now. Never mind, Estelle. I think we should just let them be for a little while. Hey, you with the black hair. Who, me? Who else? On the upstairs bookcase is a notebook titled Orbital Energy is Applied to Force Fields. Go get it. Go on, be quick about it. Alright. Wait, Joshua. Hey, young lady, you with the antenna hair. Antenna? Oh no, you didn't. Quit farting around and make some coffee. Why should I have to make you coffee? I take it black, by the way. I want it clear as mud. You're not hearing a word I say. Fine, whatever. Yep, perfect. All set, Grandpa. Just as fast as ever. Oh. Where are Estelle and Joshua? Who? Come to think of it, I do vaguely recall a couple of young folks. Murdoch sent along some fresh faces then, I presume? Grandpa. And so, Estelle and Joshua inadvertently wound up as assistants in the experiment. After many small, but relatively harmless, explosions, and some singeing of the eyebrows, the day gave way to the evening. Ha ha ha, sorry about all that. I just assumed you were both new employees at the Central Factory, so it's only natural that you wound up being drafted as assistants. This is no laughing matter, especially since the only thing you had me helping with was making coffee. Girls can bang metal parts together too, old man. Relax, Estelle. We got some valuable experience out of the deal in the end. How often does one get to participate in startup tests on a brand new type of orbit after all? Well now, you're a bright lad then, aren't you? Want to give up this bracer nonsense and start up in the field of orbital engineering? Grandpa, I'm really sorry guys. I guess I got caught up in the moment too. You don't need to apologize, sweetie, but I thought the father of orbital revolution was going to be some really amazing man, not some old fart with attention deficit issues. Ha ha ha, please, you're too kind. Moving on. So I'm being paid a visit by the children of Cassius. That's quite the surprise. So you really do know our dad? Yes, from way back when. I've known him since his army days, some 20 years or so. I've met him too. He had the really nice mustache, right? Well, I don't know if I'd call it nice so much as suspicious looking. But if he's known Dad for that long, it looks like we'll be safe in trusting you-know-what with Professor Russell after all. Yes, I have to agree. What are you talking about? And what was it you wanted my help with? Well, Estelle explained to the professor the whole sequence of events surrounding the Black Orbit. I see. Wow, a pitch black orbit. Most intriguing. And with no inscribed caliber or seams. Look at that frame too. Professor Russell produced a cutting tool from his belt. Without a word, he pushed the blade's edge against the outer shell of the orbit. Wait, what are you doing? It's a special alloy steel cutter. Just as I thought. Here, take a look. Okay. Estelle, Joshua, and Tita peered intently at the black orbit. Huh? There's not even a scratch. Was it Gorilla Glass? The frame is made from some type of metal that I've never before encountered. Opening it up for a closer look is going to be quite the task, I think. Vibranium. That's just crazy. If we can't find some way to open it, we'll be right back to square one. Well, I can certainly spend some time on trying. But first, I think that maybe we should put it under a pressure measurement scan. A what now? A huge piece of equipment you saw when we were working on the experiment. It can gauge orbital energy activity in real time. You're making my head hurt with your technobabble. Just tell me what using that thing will accomplish. To put it in layman's terms, it'll allow us to see just what this orbit does. We won't be able to draw any definitive conclusions just for measuring what kind of orbital activity is occurring, but it's a start, and that should give us a major clue. Indeed. So without further ado, Grandpa, shouldn't we have lunch first? Sure. Estelle and Joshua, you're both welcome to join us. I can't promise it'll be anything special, but sounds great to me. We'll even help with prep. Alright, come on then. I've got a bit to do while lunch is prepared. No, I want to see it too. No fair working when I'm not around. My house, my rules. What is up with these two? Now I see where she gets it. Mirror. Ahem. Now, if everyone is ready, let's get this started. Estelle, if you'll put the orbit on the stand. Okay. Like this? Yes, thank you. Are you ready, Tita? All set. Good, good. Now commencing orbital force measurement test on the Black Orbit. Black Orbit, so that's going to be the official name after all? But using it officially is so boring and simple. Why not something cool like Dark Thingy of Impending Doom? No, simple is best. Anything longer than Black Orbit would just be annoying to say. Fidget. Aw, look at her. She's all anxious to start. Huh? Oh, hee. Alright, let's begin. Tita, if you'll activate the scanner, please. Okay. Output set at 45. Put all measuring equipment on standby. Roger. Done. All measuring equipment is calibrated. Okay, from here on out is the real deal. Since no direct input or output was detected, all we can do is measure how the central crystal circuit responds. Now, let's see just how much this contraption is really worth. You're sure in a good mood. And click. Neat, it's all glowing and stuff. I get it, it's putting a major strain on the crystal circuit. There. Tita, any readings? Yes, but they're kind of weird. The tachometer needle's shaking like crazy. Now it's spinning around the dial. What? Eek! What's going on here? Joshua, it's the same black light from before. What? Oh, caused a blackout, like an EMP effect. What is it, like cancel? Uh-oh. These guys are like all mad the fucking internet's down. I don't even think they have internet. Grandpa, it won't take much more of this. We have to shut it down. Don't you dare. Just a little longer and we'll have something. Wait a second, all the lights in town are going out. Ah. What in? Ah, we have no choice then. Terminating the experiment. To like cause the power surge. Oh, they're back on. Woo. Let's see the readout. Nothing. It didn't record anything. And the only thing that kept working was a scanner on which the black orbit sat. But even that, well, as for everything else, good. It looks like the experiment's finished. How's it outside? Fine. All the lights are back like nothing happened. There's still a lot of people panicking though. Okay. But just what the hell was all that? That was what I would dub the orbital shutdown phenomena. The what down? You mean how everything inside all the orbits just stopped working at once? So the black orbit did this? Yes, I've no doubt. But I would never have dared to guess that its effect would be so extensive. There's definitely more to this than I expected. Interesting, most interesting indeed. Only you would think that causing a blackout over an entire city is interesting. Professor! Ah, Murdoch, just the man I wanted to see. The feeling is not mutual. Every single time you invent something, it means trouble for me. What the hell were you up to that would cause all of the power downtown to go out? How rude, it's not even my fault this time. See that there? That's the black orbit, and it caused this. Is that the... Okay, I get it. If that's the root of this, then it's genuine, extenuating circumstances. But it still means that this was your fault. Ah, nuts, you got me. That's it? They're just okay again? Are they always like this? This is so embarrassing. And so, the first day in Zeiss kept everyone busy. Due to how late it was, Estelle and Joshua stayed at the lab for the night. Man, yesterday was such a crazy day. I was surprised enough at the town, but I really wasn't expecting to deal with anything like that. No kidding. But back on the subject of the black orbit, it's much more powerful than I'd ever imagined possible. Yeah, what's the prof gonna do now that his equipment's gone all kerfluffy? Good morning, guys. Morning, Tita. Good morning. Quite a big day yesterday. No kidding. Did you guys sleep okay? Yep, like babies. Is the professor already up? Oh, he left for the central factory early this morning. He said something about how he was going to expose all the black orbit secrets. Wow, looks like getting roared at over and over by the factory chief yesterday didn't even put a dent in him. We really appreciate both of you taking the time just to look over something a couple of relative strangers brought you. Oh, it's fine, really. Grandpa's investigating it out of pure curiosity more than anything. I should go to the factory myself once I'm done with breakfast. What do you plan to do? Actually, we'll be coming with you. I want to know what's really going on with that orbment too. Maybe there's something we could do to help. Hey, then you can come with me. Uh-oh, I almost forgot about the soup. Just a second, you two. I'll bring you breakfast as soon as I make sure it's edible and not on fire. I guess that's what the smell is, but man, what a cutie. I wish we could take her back with us to Roland. She could be like a pet cheering us up whenever we're feeling down. No, Estelle, chill. Thank you, Joshua. That's kind of creepy, Estelle. She's like on some Omni-Man shit. And now that we've had a good breakfast, off to the Central Factory. Before we do that, I'd like to check in at the guild. I think it might be best to report on what happened yesterday, just to be on the safe side. Well, okay. Hey, Tito, would you mind if we stop by there on our way? Sure, go ahead. Oh, we have 2 quests. Good morning. That was some day yesterday, wasn't it? When you're ready, we'd like your full report on it. Business as usual, Kilika? I've heard the basics from the factory chief already. Her name is remind me of Kilika in Final Fantasy X, and then she herself reminds me of Lulu from Final Fantasy X. I don't know why. It's the haircut and look, I guess. I've heard the basics from the factory chief already, but I'd like to expand that account with some some first-hand details. Well, Joshua explained the details of the Orbital blackout. I see. So the orbment that was sent to Cassius in secret was in fact something dangerous. The guild is very interested in these developments. We need to continue working with Professor Russell for the present. We thought you'd say that. When we have more information, we'll contact you immediately. Okay, so now we can officially start our little adventure. Where should I go, Lord? Where is weapon shop? BRB. Snow. Oh man. Controller's messed up. That was weird. Okay, hold on. I feel. Feels sick. Okay, hold on. Oh man. Oh, weird. Quest giver. I saw your request on the bulletin board. Well, I do know that the Bracer Guild is short-handed of late, so what can one do? Sorry, we got wrapped up in other business. Well, shall we get started then? This is about hiring the 10th librarian, right? Yes, that's right. It's turned out to be much more of an ordeal than expected. What kind of ordeal? I'll explain that in a moment. Beforehand, though, I have a matter that I would like you to help settle. Consider it a favor, if you will. What kind of matter are you referring to? The archives loaned out some books to various central factory departments. Sometimes they keep them past the due date and don't pay the fees. First, I'd like you to get our books back. What? That's simple. Where do we need to go? Let's see. It should be in the 3rd floor design room and the 4th floor lab and clinic. Okay, cool. Cat. That's what we call the cat. Antoine. He's kind of like everybody's cat, so he's my cat. Oh, okay. Shit. So they went through the trouble of introducing the cat. Okay. That was the book, I guess. Oh, no, it was in the clinic. Did I miss it? Oh, yeah, I did. Kitty Talk for Dummies. Okay. Read all 3 books? Kitty Talk for Dummies. Things to be aware of when speaking in feline. Pronunciation of the feline language has distinct characteristics depending on the region and may differ slightly from the following information. This could be considered comparable to dialects in the human tongue. In addition, since the number of elongated vowel sounds, indicated by squiggly line character, are intimately related to a cat's personality and emotional state, there is quite a broad range of variation. We're going to learn about cats. The Legend of Heroes cats. That being said, I have attempted to compile a list of the most common expressions, specific examples. Meow. You're absolutely right. Strong affirmation. Wait, what? Meow. This way when guiding. Meow. This is it. Meow. An expression of delight. Meow. Hold up. No shot they have. Oh my god. These nails are bothering me. I'm hungry. Oh, yo, I wonder if they actually stay true to... This is real shit. You see how the cats say like a variation, one of these? It's probably... You can actually probably go around and translate. Interpret what they're saying. Really? Okay. Okay, so hold on. Nyako. Okay, what does that mean? Is that the only thing you say? Alright, so let's consult the cat book. It is this one. Nyago. It's been a while. How have you been? That's what you're saying, bro? So wait, we're like acquainted. Wait, I might have met this cat before. Jeez, if I do a New Game Plus, I want. Oh man, that's funny. This is probably like actually like accurate. If I go talk to the other cats, they probably say one of these and you can actually translate it. That's crazy. They went through the trouble. It seems like it. Let me see if I can find another cat. Actually, no, this is like the only one. Okay, well, I think I have to give the book away. That's why I told me to read it. I don't know. Let me read the other books. Oh, I am not reading this. Oh, it's in Greek. Okay, I'm gonna get a recipe then. Yeah, even like games like Witcher, I remember Witcher has like actual like so much books, like a book in a game, and then some of it like tells you about like the monsters and like how to hunt it, and then some of it's like fairy tales and like lore. It's pretty cool, but I wouldn't like. I mean, I try. It's not to say I haven't tried. Okay, I don't just like write it off. I kind of like skim through whatever and then I just cherry pick. I can, you know, like right now I can tell you right now I don't want to read a cooking thing, but we need that for the recipe. Let me see this. During these 50 years since the Orbital Revolution, the Central Factory has striven in the reform of orbital technology by working out a number of applicable methods for its use. Currently, the research findings of this same factory have been utilized in all facets of society and have greatly contributed to the development of industry. However, on the flip side of all these remarkable achievements, the field of basic research has been disregarded as a thing of naught. What is orbital energy, and what are the fundamental operating principles of an orbit? Now, in an age where social appraisal of technological research has become an unchallenged part of life, it leaves us to beg the question of whether or not we should return to basics. Yeah, right. Okay, I'm gonna try to find. Surely there's another cat here somewhere. All right, they wouldn't give me the cat interpreting book and then only have one cat in the building. I saw a cat somewhere. It probably was the same cat. Look at me looking for cats. Here? Was there a cat here? No, there was no cat here. Well, the next time we find a cat, I think I'm gonna be returning those books for the quest, so I'm gonna lose it, aren't I? I'll have to commit it to memory. I'm not gonna be able. So we meet again, fleshy thing. I want to see a cat say that. I'll try to remember that one. Surely they'll have a cat for each one. Or maybe as the story progresses, the same cat just starts saying different stuff. Meow. What did you say, oh hairless one? Okay. Return to the lady in the archives. I think we're gonna give up that book right now. Yeah, I figured. Okay. More books. I can name 10 books. A woodpecker. Approached a man of stone standing in silence within the mountain village pond, and ye shall receive. So a statue in a village? Okay. Who's this? Phantom Thief? This sounds like something a Phantom Thief would do. Okay. So they hit a book. It's the only lead. Well, mountain. It was pretty specific enough for me. We can narrow it down. I don't think they're gonna make me go back to like Ruin or something, so it's probably some new place we haven't been. Yeah, you may have to search every nook and cranny in Zeiss, but I'm sure you'll find it. Okay. Can I have the cat book back? Why is she casting shade? It is probably in Elmo. If that's a place where people settled. Mountain Village, it seems right. Yeah, it's probably there. Okay, so we can continue on the story, I think. There'll be a cat whisperer another time. Wow, another failure. Grandpa, we came to see if we could help. Ah, hello, Tito. And you two are here as well, I see. What can I say? We were worried. So, what are you working on? Well, as you can see, I'm trying to cut into the Black Orbment, but it hasn't been going very well. What seems to be the problem? Perhaps a demonstration is in order. And click. This guy's gonna saw it. Whoa, what's that thing? It's a circular saw. It's made of a special alloy that can cut through basically anything. That ought to do it then. It stopped. I thought that might happen. It's on a smaller scale, but it's the same phenomenon as yesterday. It seems like the Black Orbment is blocking the functionality of other orbments, interfering with them in some way. And I doubt it was solely made for the purpose of killing the lights. Yeah. But Grandpa, it even stopped the time thing. The guy had an artifact that stopped time around him or whatever, like out of nowhere, and then it like EMP'd it. Doesn't the effect spread like it did last night? Yes, good thinking. This interference with nearby orbits seemed to spread out, moving from orbit to orbit like chain lightning. I'd put the range at about 5 arch. But if there are no orbits powered on within that range, well, then that's where the effect stops. I see, that makes sense. However, even with that knowledge, there's no way to know why it causes machines to simply stop without getting a look inside it. It's very troubling. Is there any way to destroy the thing? Maybe with a good scream and a really hard whack. Don't be ridiculous. Didn't you see the big saw do exactly nothing to it just a moment ago? Well, yeah. Anyone thought of trying fire? Maybe it'd melt down in a blast furnace or something. If we did that, the insides of it would melt too. Oh yeah, well, it was worth a shot. Actually, it might work. Really? You know of a way to burn it open? No, that's not what I meant. Orbital power, that which drives orbits to work, can't be used for this problem. We'll have to find a way that doesn't rely on any orbital energy. Is there even such a thing? A combustion engine. It's a device that burns fuel to generate energy. The idea has been around for a long time, but it's very inefficient when compared to an orbital engine. However, all you need to work on them are standard tools. Huh, neat. I get it. Fire is the key. But Grandpa, I've never even seen one of them. I'm pretty certain that there's one understudy in the central factory workshop. Oh, you'll need to get fuel as well. Like oil or something? No, it's called gasoline. It's extremely flammable. There's likely a tank or canister of it stored in reserve. Yes, it should do the job. I'll start getting the tools ready. I'll help. Is there anything we can do? I mean, I can't do anything super technical like Tita can. Well, you can go and get the engine and gasoline. It's going to be heavy, but you bracers should be strong enough to move it. Okay, leave it to us. So, where would we find these? Let's see. Don't tell me that you've forgotten. I've forgotten. He just said not to say that. Estelle, if you look in the operations room, you could probably find them. What the heck is an operations room? It's a room with a bunch of orbital computers. It's on the 5th floor. We store all kinds of information there for safekeeping. Wow, I didn't even know there was such a place. Then I leave it in your capable hands. Making coffee, fetching stuff. Well played, old man. Well played. Oh well, let's go find this operations room thingy. The 5th floor then. Okay. Okay. Or I like skip steps in the guide or something. Hold on. Three books. One from the lab. Professor Russell. Did not do it. Must have done it without realizing. I swear that was like out of order. ID. Wow, check out this place. This has to be the operations room. Hey, you two. I haven't seen you before, so you mind telling me what business you have in here? My name's Travis, senior engineer and supervisor. Nice to meet you. We're with the Bracer Guild. We're here at the request of Professor Russell, so if... Professor Russell? He's not in trouble again, is he? Again? You really don't have much faith in him, do you? No, I mean, I realize that he's a genius. He was the one who developed the Capel unit, after all. But even being acquainted with him results in no end of trouble. Peeta, on the other hand, is an incredibly sweet girl, just an all-around good kid. Yeah, I get what you mean. But I don't think we have time to stand around talking in this case. We need to find where the central factory stores its equipment. Oh, is that what this is all about? In that case, go right ahead. I'll show you how it works. This cylindrical device is a type of computer. It's called the Capel. These days, they mostly get used to assist in airship navigation, but this one is equipped for the fastest general-purpose data processing in the world. Oh, we know about this. It can be used for anything, from calculating material density to information retrieval. Now, for information retrieval, you have to use this front panel to select that mode. That will send a signal through the wiring and allow you to access the memory orbit. There's a quartz inside that trains a rapid light pulse on it, you see? Then, it simply extracts the data you want. So I trust you know how it works now? No sweat. You're way better with modern technology than I am. Okay, so I lied. All that stuff went completely over my head. Oh, here's the setup. Change of mode with this panel. I'm sure you'll figure it out in no time. Thank you. Crazy. Okay. Central factory. Oh. Related. Oh, okay. 1154 Septian calendar, death of Professor C. Epstein in the sovereign state of Le Mans. Oh, okay. I remember Le Mans. Professor A. Russell returns to Liberal Kingdom, proposes the spread of Orbit technology to a Chile reception. Forms a partnership with the Zeiss Clockmakers Union. Together they established the Zeiss Engineering Factory, later renamed the Central Factory. Edgar III, after an inspection of the factory, donates a large amount of money to further its research. Edgar III dies and Alicia II assumes the throne. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Oh, wait. Just leave it. Thank you. Construction is completed on the Langland Bridge. Wait, the previous ruler was King Edgar III? Crown Prince Judas dies. Oh, he died. Passenger ship Eterna sinks in Calvert waters. Really? I wonder if this... I don't know if they'll explain or elaborate more on that, but I wonder if something, like maybe in the Calvert games they refer to this. Outbreak of 100 Days War. Central Factory is taken by the Erebonian army. Professor Russell develops patrol airships at Leston Fortress, which are used to mount a highly effective counteroffensive. Oh, okay. Peace Accord. Okay, interesting. Oh, a lot of history there. Universal Tech. Oh, yeah, okay, it's gonna be a database of stuff. Okay, hold on. I mean, I appreciate them trying to flush it out. Positive reaction between quartz, which in turn produces a variety. Yeah. It's fake science. Huh. Septium, a grouping of 7 gemstones found throughout the continent, prized as jewels for eons. It was also regarded as a symbol of mystery. Invention of technology to refine and process septium fragments too small to use as jewels, called sepith, and make them into quartz, resulted in a massive increase in the importance of septium as a resource across the continent. Right. This is stuff that's nice to like read through and it's like, oh yeah, but I don't think it's gonna matter if I actually like take it in. Okay. Whatever. Resonance phenomenon. It's more fake science, but you know. Combustion engine. Oh, Chief Gustav. Gasoline. We're Orbit Manufacturing Factory. It's everything, right? Looks like you found what you were looking for. Wow, it's like a magic box or something. Orbital computers are really something. As I understand it, Professor Russell's teacher, Professor Epstein, was responsible for the original concept, but it was Professor Russell's talent that made an idea into reality. If only his presence of mind were on par with his intelligence. Well, Adios isn't one to bestow 2 blessings on one person. By the way, where can we find the guy who has one of those combustion engine thingies? The maintenance chief, right? Where is he? He's currently overseeing the airfield, so you'd have to go there to speak to him. Also, the gasoline is likely in Orbit Manufacturing in the basement. Talk to the staff there. I'm sure they'll be happy to get it for you. Okay. Cool. Okay, go to the basement. It is We have a small favor to ask. Stella and Josh explained the task, blah blah blah. You need gasoline? I think we have a tank of it back in the storage somewhere. This is Faye, got a request down here. We still have that tank of Calvert gasoline there in the warehouse, right? I love how they had to throw in that it's from Calvert. Can you send some down? Yeah, enough to carry. Thanks. Holy, there we are. Is this gasoline? So that's what sending is. Neat, isn't it? This conveyor belt system isn't just for ordering goods. It's an entire network that connects the whole facility. Convenient. Professor Russell invented it. Originally, it was just a series of tubes for sending products back and forth. But the professor completely rebuilt the system into something a lot more useful. Of course, getting all of the infrastructure in place was a gigantic pain in the... I can only imagine. We have to be on our way. Thank you for the help. Has a tendency for fireball. Okay, we have to go to the landing port. They just have me going around fetching. I'm already kind of familiar with the place, so. Say that as I don't know where it is. Gustav. You went to Leston Fortress 2 or 3 days ago. Some kind of repair emergency on a military patrol ship. As in the largest base in the Royal Army out by Lake Valeria. Up in the north part of Zeiss. Wonderful. I love you had to pinpoint where it was geographically. He won't be coming back from there anytime soon. So what do we do about the professor's request? I don't know anything about that, but the chief is actually on his way back. He just sent word to us. Oh, hey, airship. Speak of the devil. That's a central factory vessel, the Libnitz. It's the same model as the public transports, but it's had several modifications used for large-scale maintenance and transport. Huh, a flying factory. Then the maintenance chief is on that airship? That's right. Now's your chance. You need to talk with him, no? You do, thanks a lot. What do you want? Oh, he has a picture. The Libnitz has a mountain of parts stored in her. It's dangerous, so stand clear. Actually, we're looking for someone. Isn't there a maintenance chief by the name of Gustav on this ship? What do you want with me? Oh, well, that's convenient. Yeah, okay. Combustion engine. Well, you got good timing, I'll give you that. Huh? Hang on a second. Does he actually have one packed onto the ship? Looks like it. Here you go. It's a heavy beast though, so be careful. It's really heavy, but we have to deal with it. Never expected that kind of spirit out of today's youth. Haha, I like it. It's a pretty interesting little coincidence. That old fart wants this thing right after I got it back from the military. Huh? From the military? Yeah, this thing was on loan to them for a little while. They were using it for some kind of research. As a matter of fact, I only just got it back today. Lucky for us. What's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. Now we need gasoline. Let's check. Oh, we already did that. This dialogue is not. This dialogue is assuming that I'm doing this first and that second, even though I already did it. That's an error right there. Thank you, Mr. Maintenance Chief. Sure. Give me regards to the old man. It makes no sense though, because you're technically going to be closer to the basement. The Libnuts. So everybody's got an airship. Okay, back to the workshop. I already have it. Wait, what? Did I not get the... Oh, did I not pick up the gasoline? Oh my god. I probably didn't grab the gasoline. Yeah, it was literally... Oh boy, oh boy. It's me that was the error. Okay, so the game, it probably would, if I picked it up, it probably wouldn't have that line, but since I didn't actually pick it up, it assumed, it just acted as a reminder, right? Cool stuff. It's good to know my stupidity. Okay, there you go. We're back. I can't even eat because I have to read the dialogue. And we brought what you asked for. Excellent. Thank you. You weren't kidding about how heavy this thing is. Yes, your brute strength was most useful, girl. Perfect timing too, as I've just finished preparing the tools. Okay, we're gonna let him just talk. Burst energy given by burning gas to power. Yeah. Explaining our world shit. Let me flip the switch. And click. This thing sure makes a racket. It's definitely a lot louder than Orbo engines. That's shaking the text box. That's one of its drawbacks, yes. But I doubt we need to fear activating the black orbit this way. Whoa, that's some serious sparkage. Okay, shut it down for now. We've seen how much physical punishment it can take, and how much punishment our ears can take as well. A tiny scratch is faintly visible. That's it. That's incredible. And with this the special alloy we saw too. Whatever it's made of, it's tougher than anything I've ever seen. But if we keep at it, I believe this would work. We're going to go through quite a few saw blades though. So it's going to be a real test of patience then. Hey Professor, can I talk to you for a second? I just received a message from the hotel in Elmo for you. The Orbital powered pump that supplies the hot water for their spa has broken down. Since they can't make any money like this, they'd like for you to come and try fix it. Ah, you must be kidding. Damn it, of all the times for this to happen. If you're that busy, why don't you send another engineer over? No, that pile of junk is at least 40 years old. The younger techs have no idea what to do with anything that's not state of the art. What a pain in the... Grandpa, maybe I can go over and do the repairs, you think? Tita? You took me there to help with maintenance before. I think it'll be fine if I just go. I'm sure you do a fine job on the repairs. That's not what concerns me. Agreed, there are monsters out on the roads. But we can't just leave Miss Mal like this. If that's the problem, why don't you let us handle this? Huh? It's a bracer's duty to ensure the safety of Liberal's roadways. Therefore, seeing that Tita arrives at her destination safely is our responsibility. Well, that's another story. If you're all with her, then we don't need to worry. Alright then thank you. Are you sure this is okay? Don't worry about it. Kids shouldn't sweat the details so much. If you're ready, then let's go. Thank you both. Okay, Grandpa and Mr. Murdoch, we'll be back soon. Take care, dear. Be careful out there. Okay. I guess. Okay, so we have to do side quests now before carrying on with the story in that other place. So, Elmo, sounds kind of fun. There's a hot spring there, right? Right, it's a real nice place. Right, my grandpa's taking me there a few times. So which way do we go? There's a big field outside the south entrance of town. You just follow that road due south to get there. Got it, due south from the south entrance. Well, let's go then. Okay, and then we have side quests to do, so get on that. I'm gonna take a break and eat this. Wait, what? I don't understand. Am I not understanding how this... Yeah, why does it disable that? They're the same type? Oh, kill enemy with 10% success versus these ones with 10%, whatever. Okay, I understand. In that case... So I wanted to put more red. And this should be... blind. Or no, it can't be. Can't be that. Yeah, it has to be this one. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, probably this one. I don't like. I don't know how to set up. I'm confused. Where was those other moves I just saw? Oh my gosh. Hold on. I just saw the... Buddy, why is that a thing? Ah, okay. I'm like missing. I don't know the system, bro. Yeah, it's the lines. Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. I just want 200 AoE and then revive and heal. Pretty much. Okay, shield, agility. What would she need? Maybe this EP? Yeah, probably that. And then she basically has all the healing. Estelle can go for... I think I want her to get Earth Ball. Da-da-da-da-da. Probably put green on her. Do the AoE stuff. Or she can just keep... I don't know. It doesn't really matter. I'm sure we'll be fine either way. La 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 la. Okay. So probably mine too, and probably cast. Give her cast 1. Estelle gets cast 2. Oh yeah, so much nuance. Meow, meow. Okay, I'm done eating. Have juice. Okay, side quest time. Oh, I wish I had that book because it's saying something different. I swear, this time you're not getting away. Hi, Dr. Miriam. Hi there. Oh, good afternoon. Yeah, see what I'm saying? It's just like introductory dialogue. Wear me out ASAP. Okay, I know this is urgent, but can you provide us with any more details? Well, it's not a complicated tale to tell. Someone took the cigarettes that were in this cabinet. This is a medical office. Why would you even have cigarettes here? Under my supervision, this factory has observed a no smoking policy for the last several years. Any confiscated tobacco is kept in here, which would mean that anyone who's had anything confiscated is immediately a suspect. Since what was taken probably belongs to that individual to begin with. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm inclined to agree. It took so much work to get the smoking ban established. If I just let this go, it'll completely undermine the entire policy. First of all, we should talk to the people that were smokers to begin with. No shot, this is a side quest. Supervisor Travis. Oh, okay. Hugo in the design room. People who worked here the longest tend to be the smokers. That makes sense. There was an eyewitness. That might be a lead. And who is this eyewitness? He's right behind you. Antoine? No shot, the cat's the witness. Oh wait, Nyago. Man, I wish I could translate all this. A cat? I did say that I wasn't sure it would actually help. That you did. But Antoine's a really smart cat. He might remember who took the cigarettes. Indeed, if you bring him along in your search, he might provide you with a useful clue. He may not have as good a sense of smell as a dog, but it's still quite impressive. That's the hope anyway. If you bring along some fresh milk, I'm sure he'll be more than happy to follow you. In light of the lack of other clues, I'd like to try. Sure, it can't hurt. If we find anything of note, we'll be back to let you know. I'll be waiting. Whoever did this absolutely must be caught. No shot. Hold on. Oh my lordy. Okay, hey, Anton, here's some milk for you, buddy. Oh, wait. Wait, this is the one, I think. Did you say something, fellow human? Well, the cat's in our party now. Probably the best party member. I kind of want to go take him into battles now. You think he'll let me do that? So yeah, we have a cat in our team now. Okay, so like, I know I'm supposed to go talk to these people, but curiosities. No, you can't take the cat outside. No, cancel. We'll stay with the cat. I was gonna try to take it into a battle and see if it actually like moving around and stuff. But no. Just for looking for something different now. Some cigarettes are taken from the clinic. Someone actually did that? I imagine you're being kept pretty busy. Have you been in the clinic any time today? No, I haven't. I've been here all day. You're welcome to search the room if you want. Oh, he doesn't seem suspicious. Yeah, I think he's a dead end. Oh, am I still under suspicion? What do you think, Antoine? Meow? No reaction. So much for that then. Sorry to have taken up your time. Yeah, it's good. The dialogue isn't too, you know. Oh, that's the guy right here. Oh, let's look at the cat. Yeah? Nothing. Okay, I guess neither of them is the culprit. There may be a hint somewhere in there, like Dr. Miriam said. What does that mean? Second floor. Huh? Does anything seem strange about this door to you? This room is, yeah, unlikely, but let's head on in to make sure. What? It's him. Looks like we found the culprit. What are you talking about? Mr. Murdoch, you went to the clinic today, didn't you? No, I didn't. We're currently looking for the cigarettes that were taken from there. Would you mind if we search this room for a bit? Sure, go ahead. In there? Let's try to find the key. Oh, it's in the ashtray. Mr. Murdoch is the culprit. This is all just one big misunderstanding. I was just going to take one quick puff and then put the rest of them right back in the clinic. Chief Murdoch, I think you ought to come and explain this to Dr. Miriam. I have to say, I'm simply amazed. Never would have suspected you, of all people. I'm sorry. I just needed a smoke. I can't really explain it any other way than saying that the craving got the better of me. Dr. Miriam, I really am sorry. You know perfectly well that rule has been in place for quite some time. You're right. Coming up on 10 years now. Huh? Oh, yeah. So where did this sudden uncontrollable urge come from then? Honestly, I'm not so sure myself. After we had that oral power outage, I've heard no end of complaints from the townsfolk. I guess that it just got to be too much, and I needed a smoke to help cool me down. Mr. Murdoch, I'm sorry, this is all because of what Grandpa and I did. No, Tita, you haven't done anything wrong, so don't apologize. This doesn't really even have anything to do with the professor. Maybe you should take a little break or something. Yeah, you might need a smoke break? It seems to me that this was all because of too much stress. I do understand your situation, Mr. Murdoch. I think I'm willing to forgive and forget in this case. What? Really? Instead, I'm going to insist that you take a decent break. You're just going to ruin your health if you go on like this. You're right. Once things settle down a little bit, I'll plan on using some of my vacation time. I feel sorry for this whole mess, though. It's water under the bridge. You need to focus on your health. Guess I'll be going now. Ooh, that's kind of sad. It's not like he was trying to cause any trouble or anything. Be that as it may, the factory is still his responsibility. Well, that much is true. Now, I really must thank you all. You've handled his case brilliantly. Half the credit has to go to Antoine, though. Yeah, no kidding. I'm glad my suggestion bore fruit. I trust you'll be nice to him if you should meet again. Of course. Well, I thank you again for your help. I'll be certain to call upon you again should another incident arise. Glad to help. I think we'll be on our way then. Yeah, this cat's going through all the dialogue tree options. We don't have that book anymore, do we? We handed it over. You had to read it, I think, for the achievement counter. But yeah, okay, we're good. Moving on to the next thing. Okay, so we bring that tomato we found on the 4th floor in the factory in that greenhouse thingy, and then bring it to this guy. Saw your request on the bulletin board and brought some ingredients. Hey, see that tomato for a moment? My taste buds have been violated. See, it's just gross. Maybe it'll be good for research, but I can't see anyone wanting to eat it. Certainly has an interesting flavor and scent. With the right preparation, it could be a useful ingredient for cooking, maybe. I found that strongly bitter foods tend to be very good for one's health when they don't kill you anyway. And traditional Zestian cooking calls for some very strong ingredients. There, that should be just the right level of bitter to nicely complement the dish. Here, you can be the first to try out my newest dish. Okay. Tomato sandwich. Okay. Okay, easy quest. Man just gave us a regular ass tomato sandwich. It's just tomato in the sandwich, no, like, you know? It's weird.